Hello, good morning. And yes, that flamingo is the best. I was so pleased to find that one. Oh, I love that emote. And that made so many people happy. There was a lot of that on day one. But how are you doing? How are you doing, Elizabeth? Are you getting any sleep? I hope so. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. It's sort of difficult to not watch as well because you're like, but this is good, and this is good, and that is good. Yeah. When I did mine, I didn't have anyone helping out other than my other half. So we sort of, I did get some sleep sort of in the middle of the night, but then I would still be on my phone going, "What's going on right now? Oh, that's fun!" And it's you also want to obviously support people taking part. So yeah, exactly. Too nosy. I like the description. Especially when like people obviously it's a variety of games and other things and activities and hobbies and yeah. I'm just wandering around Solitude, which it's just so beautiful in this game. Not that it's not beautiful in Skyrim, but yeah, the weather isn't amazing, and at night you actually get like full blown aurora borealis, northern lights. Just in case I did not pronounce that very well. And it's insane. We've got some photos that I looked over at my husband's computer and I saw a picture screenshot. Well, because there was lots of northern lights in the world in the last, what was it, like a week ago? We didn't get any like here. If you just drove a little bit further north, you'd see them. But I actually thought that was real, and then I sort of spotted the houses, and I thought, hang on, that's not real. That's Elder Scrolls. Yeah, that windmill. Every time I'm sort of taking any sort of time lapse or any sort of footage for my video, I always have to get that one in because it's yeah. Wait, that's from ESO. I know that house. Yeah, it's been really fun. We've sort of been, if you guys know much of Elder Scrolls Online and just Elder Scrolls franchise in general, there's obviously a lot of overlap. There's about 1,000 years in between the, like Skyrim and this, but it's so fun to see the locations. Yeah, like look at this. Oh, that windmill's obscured. There we go. But there's more windmilling. Especially with the new chapter coming out, which is, a week from tomorrow. That's a return to a really beloved zone. So, yeah, and we've already done a bit of a side-by-side comparison from the public test server, and it's quite stunning. Really can't wait. But yeah, so what I thought, I think no, no, absolutely no worries. I already walked the doggo. She's just sitting happily next to me. Well, lying down actually. So yeah, I was happy to help. As I said, the only reason why I didn't sign up in the first place was because I thought, well, I don't have a cam, so meh. But I'll just talk about natural beauty. I love that idea. It's really fun. Picking flowers. Right. Yeah, I did a 24-hour stream, and I decided to start at 5 a.m. and finish at 5 a.m. the following day. I think I actually went to like 6, 7 because I was sort of awake at that point. Well, exactly. Natural beauty of the world and looking around here, and yeah. But yeah, I found it surprisingly easy actually to do that 5 to 5. It was maybe about around 7, 8 p.m. that sort of that evening that I suddenly thought, hang on, I'm really tired. But I was going into some group activity, and I just had a big raid. So I was like, hey, everyone. And suddenly I was awake. But yeah, the longest one I've done was 54 hours, but I slept. I did have naps. Because, yeah, I wasn't gonna. No. But that, again, wasn't too bad. Is when I went live for a week. So, sleep, stream straight away. And then, have a nap again. That was really tough, actually, the week. But I sort of. And I also did the thing, I started on Friday, finished on Friday. So it was technically 8 days. But yeah, that was actually really tough. By Thursday, Friday, and I had some technical issues when it came to. And I was just like, I can't. I don't want to. Hey, Acid Face, 7 months in a row. Thank you so much. In a stream where laughter reigns, where giggles sprout like summer rains, I bend this rhyme with joyful cheer to say thanks, Maya Khan, so dear. Thanks for being kind and sweet. Oh, swell! For being the best, like skooma caramel, for laughs and smiles and all the rest. Your stream truly the very best. Oh, thank you. I know it's, I'm guessing it's super late for you, right? Oh, thank you so much for being here. That's amazing. Yeah, if you hear a kitty, that's just Ted getting going. I tried a 24-hour stream once and had to sleep for like 4 hours. Yeah, it was tough. Yeah. But it is sort of fun, and especially the 24-hour one, it was really funny because people, they were still up, and they're like, "Hey, what are you doing? Isn't it like super early for you?" Yeah, it is. And then they were back, well, after they had their sleep. It was so awesome. So early in the morning, I had rude awakening by two zoomy cats. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'm ready whenever. Yeah, I actually woke the animals up today. They were both a little bit like, "What's going on? Oh, is it breakfast? All right, let's go." Oh, kitty. Oh, shush. He's such a greedy guts. Yes, you are. All right. So I thought I'd get on with a bit of housing. Because I do have about 240 houses to tour. No. To tour and judge. So yeah, perfect thing to do on a Sunday morning. I am muted. Oh my god, the cat stepped up. I'm not even kidding. That's the cat muting me again. Thank you, Acid Face. That could have been really embarrassing. Saying like, "Hello, did you guys like hear anything? When did I stop talking?" I hope you you heard me say thank you so much for that wonderful message and support. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Hiya, I'm Maya, and I run Ninja Pulse, which is an Elder Scrolls Online community. So that's what we'll be doing today, having a look around some. Just in time, I know, right? Crikey. Embracing our natural beauty inside and out, we shine. The Natural Beauty Raid Train has arrived. That's a beautiful message. So, yeah, we'll be exploring some housing in this game. That might sound a bit like, huh? That's not fun. But don't you worry. In Elder Scrolls Online, if you guys haven't played the game, it's pretty special. It's pretty spectacular. And the greatest thing, thank you, Ninja, years. Housing is an essential need, true. But in this game in particular, if you guys haven't tried it, it's pretty spectacular. All of this is created by the players, and the talent on display is just incredible. So this house, I'm trying to think of what it looks like on the inside, and I can't. So this is somebody completely built this, the walls, everything. And it's such an incredible way to express your artistic side in the game. So the housing people have made, in this is on another level, 100%. I don't like housing, but I like the content. It's really fun what people can create, and also the housing community. Well, Elder Scrolls community in general is really lovely. Just really awesome people, and it's been a real treat sort of being a part of it. But there's something about the housing community that's just incredibly supportive, and I've met some really, really lovely people through there. So yeah. But it's also a fun thing to do, and it's easy thing for me to do, so I can chat to you guys. How's everyone doing? What time is it for everyone? It's 7 a.m. for me on a Sunday morning, and I'm very happy to be here. And But yeah, is anybody familiar with Elder Scrolls Online or Elder Scrolls in general? Skyrim, Oblivion, yeah, I feel like a lot of people are familiar with those, even if they haven't perhaps played it. Maya is my Elder Scrolls guru. Yeah. 7 a.m. for me too. Oh, 2 hours sleep. Ooh. Many hours in Skyrim, but nothing since. Yeah, fair enough. Well, there hasn't been another single player game. Gimme. 4 p.m. Okay. So it's a normal time. But yeah, 2 hours sleep. I don't think I could function. Actually, I know I can function. 2 a.m. About to pass out for the night. Fair enough. Have you guys been following the train? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Raid trains are just so dangerous because I feel like I could just keep watching and not sleep. Especially if you don't perhaps know everyone. I don't know. If they're friends, you definitely want to support them. But if you don't know the people very well, you're like, well, I just want to see what they get up to. Yeah, it's dangerous. But also very, very fun. Trends are a fun way to find new streamers. That's true. Yeah, exactly. And whether it's for the audience to sort of try, see new people that they may not have found out before, because, well, there are lots and lots of streamers, obviously. And but also for streamers, if you want to find, some new people to raid off to, it's wonderful to get to know them that way. Because, I've been told sometimes, it's very easy to get stuck into your little group of people, little group of friends. And it's wonderful to sort of expand that. I don't know. I'm just trying to copy and paste and it's not working. What is it with copy and paste and me? But yeah, natural beauty. I really love that idea. I think it's let's just be completely honest. For female, well, in general, especially in the entertainment industry, it can be really tough. Just and I can't begrudge anyone for having surgeries and everything, because if you feel like, well, not just feel like, but if it's like, well, you only got to stay on top of your game if you look like a teenager for the rest of your life, then you kind of have to, right? But yeah, a little bit about me. I turned 40 this year. I am getting a cam eventually. I need to make sure I sort out my background and everything. I've never really worn makeup. I really love it. And I think I will definitely play around with that when I have a cam, because it's fun. Like, I enjoy it. It's just, I also work as a chef. Well, worked, really. So wearing makeup is just not really an option when your eyelashes fuse every time you open the oven. Not fun. And I used to dye my hair when I was younger, but again, it's something that I just haven't done in years. I might have to, because it was one of the subathon challenges a few months back, so I will have to do something really fun, but I'll probably do something incredibly outrageous. So this is someone called Erebus, and it's called a stolen script. So for me, natural beauty is just sort of being me, and that's that, But yeah, being 40 and being a streamer, a gamer, it's definitely there. I'm kind of thinking, do I, how old do I look? Do I need to do something about it? And, should I be ashamed of this? But it is who I am. And I think aging is a privilege, and it's one of those things that you hear thrown around. But, when you lose friends or dear family members, you realize it really is a privilege. So fuck it. I've laughed a lot in my life, and I intend to continue doing that. So hey, I've got wrinkles around my eyes. That's yeah. And I will definitely use makeup to have a bit of fun and enhance what's already there. I used to actually be a makeup rep, like in my past life, basically. I feel like, and I really loved it. And I love when when you see people that they like lipstick matching their fingernails and matching their like shoes and handbag, and I think, holy cow, that's incredible. But yeah, so I'm this is just such a fabulous idea for a raid train to just strip it all back, and hey, nothing changes. The stream is still as good, as entertaining, and so are we. So here we go. Ooh, there's something creepy there. So if you guys are not familiar with Elder Scrolls at all, hey Dayhawk! Hello! What does a ghost cow say? Moo! Moo! That was really bad, I'm sorry. That sounded like a confused cow rather than anything else. Moo! Moo! There we go, that's better, right? So Elder Scrolls Online had a fantastic expansion last year, which is called Necrom. And this is sort of very Necromy. So the greens, these sort of, floating books. This is the Daedric Prince, let's say sort of the god overlooking the whole thing. Everything's very sort of, but there's also pink and green and this sort of design, and it was fabulous. And the class called Arcanist came about, which was quite a departure sort of for Elder Scrolls Online. And the sound design is almost like from sci-fi. And it feels like you're firing the BFG when you're firing some of the skills. And that eye. So that inspired a lot of fun housing. And this year we're getting a new Daedric Prince. Never heard before, which is sort of odd because this game is 1,000 years before the events of Skyrim and Oblivion. So yeah, I mean, it is out on PTS. I haven't actually played the story, so I don't know why, but I'm really curious to find out like how that, what happens there. But yeah, it's these are sort of called incursions, and the land or the what's it called? The dimension she comes from is called Mirror Moor. So there's a lot of mirror kind of stuff. The new content, there is a lot of shiny things. So yeah, and that's dropping a week from tomorrow. So there's definitely a lot of excitement in the community about that. And it's called Gold Road, and this whole housing competition is all about sort of Gold Road Visions, I think it's called. So yeah, anything to sort of there's a lot to take inspiration from, and this is really fun because you've got and sort of the last year's expansion is linked to this one, the story. So yeah, really fun. Honestly, I just enjoy housing. I think the community around here is so talented. Hey. It's so funny. Oh, it's not getting old for me. I hope it's not starting to annoy people because I think it's very amusing. Oh, it's really fun. Yeah, this is sort of, I mean, they've always been in the game. These are called Watchers. I mean, this one has been petrified, so poor thing is not alive anymore. But there's just, you've got giant ones, like bigger than this, and then teeny pocket ones that sort of float around you. I just think that's such a cute design because they are genuinely super cute. Little pets. Aw, with teeny tiny eye. Okay, I think I've seen the lot, so that, yep. Hey, Hyper. Oh, it's, Hyper Chris. For me, it's 7:20 in the morning on a Sunday. So, yeah. I've already been up, taking the doggy for a walk. She's very happily sleeping under my table now. 1:20. Yeah, I was very smart yesterday. I had an early night. Just in case. Yeah, I am much more useful in the mornings than late at night. So yeah, I'm definitely an early morning person. Yay! Can you tell? I haven't even had a coffee. 2:15. Nice. I will be asleep though very soon. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for dropping by. That's awesome. Well, we've got so I'm here for 5 hours with the Natural Beauty Ray Train. Then I've got a little break, but then we've got Ninja Paul's housing contest today, which is all about 10 years of ESO. So it'll be fun. So we'll probably be here when you guys wake up. Okay. Okay, Inked Raven. Into the Woods is the theme of the next one. The name of the next one, even. That sounds fun. In the desolate expanses of Craglorn lives the lonely Argonian Sharp in a cottage beside an abandoned ruin. Longing for his home in Black Marsh, he created a green oasis with the help of a mighty forest spirit. Ooh! One day, Sharp discovers a mysterious green glowing sphere at the edge of his pond, originating from the ruins. It emits a magical power that makes the land flourish. But when the greedy Learn of its secret. Harmony is threatened. Hey, thanks for the follow. Hey, Gaiden. Hello. Inspiringly awake right now. Yeah, it's sort of annoying, especially when you want an early night or need an early night. More importantly, and you get it. You go to bed. You go to, and you're like, okay, I'm awake. All right, I better do something. Oh, I better read something. Better watch something. And suddenly you realize it's like 2, 3. And I might as well just get up and go and get working, right? Yeah, it's especially like during COVID. Oh my goodness, I felt like a student again because there was nothing to really get up for. I mean, we work from home anyway, our own schedule, so it's like can stay up if we want to. Nope, afternoon here. Sorry, happy time zones. Oh, there's a lizard on the wall. That's cute. But yeah, that was, staying up but yeah, that's just, yeah, I'm much better in the mornings. Much more useful, I think. Oh, this is beautiful. So this is all, built by a player. Created. You get, if you guys are not familiar with the system, you get houses. And some of them is just like a great open, I'll just call it like a field. It's not quite literally that. Sometimes it's like a actual structure with some outdoors, but often the housing community just goes, you know what? I appreciate that there is a house, but I'm just going to completely reskin it, build on top of it, inside it, so you can't even see. Yeah, some of these are absolutely insane. I know. It's so cute. I'm having a little shower. Yes. Yeah, if you guys were here yesterday, or if Sid is around, he'd be getting into the bathtub, so this Gua would be very unhappy. Oh, it's adorable. But yeah, it's really, really incredible what some people get up to. I'm just going to be very cheeky. I'm pretty sure it's on... Oh no, I think that's on PCNA, so I'm on EU. But like people create, teeny tiny villages. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Star Trek Intercom. I love that soundtrack. You leveled up? Is that a birthday? Gotta try these, yes. Oh, it's so beautiful. Hey, happy birthday! Congratulations! Oh, how exciting! So what's on the agenda then to celebrate? Or is it like birthday? Yeah, I've done that. It's funny, yeah. I said I was turning. I can't remember. Like usually, I'm saying that I'm more than I am. But yeah, no plans. Well, it's sort of after a while. It's the same thing every year, right? But I still don't mind. Yep, tell dad jokes. Nice. Exactly, because sometimes some awesome stuff can happen, right? I don't usually plan for anything big. It's just, but yeah, I don't mind having a nice meal, but like, don't do presents or anything like that. This is so pretty. 43 is the new 30-something. I love the light that these produce. These are sort of window. Teddy, please, no. Ah! Oh, is that you need to be 42 in order to know the answer to life and the universe and everything? Ah. Goram. How's it going? Happy weekend. This is just so lovely and so magical. I love this place. Hang on. What's this here then? Hang on. Am I supposed to... There's like a structure and everything. Huh. Yes, there we go. Oh, look at this. That's so pretty. Very shiny. Well, yeah, actually, I am, since we're talking about housing here, it's a bit cheeky. This is not part of the, this is obviously part of the competition. Oh, it's beautiful. But, you know, people have created castles and just incredible, incredible structures, incredible magical worlds. Oh, could I have walked through here? Ah. Fairy tales coming to life. You know, just little fairy villages, like teeny tiny structures, doll houses. Like it's absolutely just this. The sky's the limit, and even then, the housing community goes, "Huh, what can I do to go further and have more fun?" But yeah, I'm just gonna go to something that a house that is sort of. There we go. I hope this is the full name. So making sure that I've obviously finished here. It's gorgeous. But yeah, I love anything using all those lovely enchanted lights and everything. Yeah. It just makes me very happy. Bright and shiny. Yeah, I'm just trying to find the name. Yeah, there is, as I say, there is so much incredible talent. It's I can just keep housing, keep looking through, and always finding something really. Oh yes. Hang on, I know. So the next house is completely... I think I was judging this one yesterday or the day before. It's completely custom built. Like there's nothing of what we're going to see. So this is something that just somebody created with bits and bobs from the game, and it's... Oh, come on. Sorry, my alphabet. I know it, but sometimes I just get lost. Yes. All right, so this is, as I say, completely. This is DJ's house, and they built. This is completely built from, you know, parts. And you can actually have a look. There's a little preview, so you can see what they used. But I just find it absolutely astonishing that they created something so incredible, so seamless. There isn't like one column that does this whole thing. So yeah, the structure is completely made by someone. Mind-boggling, right? I really do love this build. I think it's yeah. And it was funny because the first time I saw it, I was sort of thinking it. I think I was saying on stream, like, there's something so organic about it. It's like it just sort of sprouted up and grew. I mean, look at it. It's so, it flows just so beautifully. And funnily enough, reading the little entry about it, well, actually, it's not little. It's like process how they went about building it, which I found fascinating. and they said, you know, it is that's what it's supposed to sort of be like and look like, and I love that. That's exactly what it evokes. The use of those lights, the windows, the blue stuff. It looks like there's some sort of bug or eye or something. It's just incredible, and somebody just made this. I'm not saying building castles is easier, not at all, but like I don't even know how somebody goes about designing this. How do you put it together? You know, it's phenomenal. So this is what the ESO housing community is like. Just hats off. Incredible stuff. But yeah, funnily enough, I was just gonna say there is this incredible labyrinth as well by build someone called Loop, and it's a really frustrating, incredibly built labyrinth. But they're next on the list. Another labyrinth. But yeah, I I took a lot of people to see that house after I saw it. Some people got very, very frustrated. There we go. Because it is that good. Yeah, so this one is, do we have a title? Yes. Throne of the Mirror Queen. Uh-huh. Night, night. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Ooh. So this is a snug pod, the house. Possibly see you in the morning. Yeah, hopefully see you then. Have a good sleep. Oh, that's incredible. So this is just a very small house. So the roof, the ceiling that's the house. It's all, you know, sort of very natural and lovely. Ooh, little Miramore crab. But that's so shiny. Wow. Oh, you can actually go up and, oh, can I be the queen? Can I be, oh, I fell off. Come on, can I be the queen? I want to be the queen. Yes. Okay. Okay, doesn't look like I can actually sit. It could just be me. Okay, let's see. Teddy, sorry, my cat is right in front of my screen. No, that's not cool. No, can't see. I'm pretty well dressed for this. Actually, the body markings I have on, they are from Infinite Archive, which is last year's expansion. But there's something about sort of the icy look to it, yeah. Oh, Mary, sorry if I missed your comment. But yes, there are so many talented builders in the game. Definitely. It's mind-boggling how much talent there is. And on one hand, it's sort of inspiring. On the other hand, it's like, oh. Sorry, acid face. You said mind-boggling, and I love that word, and I'm just going to say it probably a few more times. It's inspiring, but at the same time, you're like, oh, how can I create anything remotely this interesting or this good, you know? But I try. Her best to visit in white clothes. That's funny. Okay. They don't watch the Flintstones. But Abu Dhabi do. Thank you. Okay, the next one is Mashia. Okay, let's. Okay, there we go. All right, so the title is the Aunties. Everybody knows the Aunties. They're a lovely older couple living in an old and somewhat rundown Colovian estate. One of them inherited it from an even older and more rundown family, and they are living there for decades now. The estate is nothing special. Some grapes on the hill behind the house, some chickens, pigs, and a little apiary. They manage somehow to make ends meet and enjoy the life in the countryside. Apart from the fact that they aren't married, there is nothing unusual about them. Ooh, that's so pretty. So this house is here, although it's been somewhat enhanced. The windows, the little um, sort of that. Well, it's been enhanced, but yeah, I can see some castle sort of tower there. That's not normally here, nor is this. That's fun. Yeah, that's really awesome when somebody adds to a build, but they still keep it. It looks like it is part of the build. Oh, this is so cute. I'm a froggy. I've got a shiny thing. I'm an okay builder, but enlisted a friend's help with my primary residence. She's amazing at housing. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I enjoy it, but yeah, I'm not great at it or anything. But it's fun. So what are you building there, Mary? What's your primary? Is that a character house? I love when people theme their houses, for their characters. So like, this is my mains, this is my Arcanist's house, this is my Necro house. Oh, it's got a little crown. Oh, it's the frog prince. Yeah. That's so cute. Very cute. All right, I'm gonna check out what's on the side here because that looked. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, there it is. There's the chickens. There's the piglets. Oh, oh wow! They even actually made the hill with the vineyards on it. That is so cool. Oh, nice. That's a Princess's Crystal Ball. I might need to brush up on my fairy tales. Ooh. All right, so this is my favorite room. Oh, this is a really, really lovely, sweet house. Yeah, the new expansion, well, wine is a big deal there. Wine, cheese, and tomatoes grown are very popular. Is that like bones and legs? Yeah, there we go. Cheese and tomatoes. Perfect. Like, that could not be more perfect. And wine. Oh, that's awesome. I love the bear trap on the wall. Oh, that's such a lovely home. I sort of have a bad feeling, though, like there's something creepy. So this is a beautiful, beautiful bathroom. But I don't know, this tapestry seems... Yeah, I was going to say something definitely... There's nothing unusual about them unless you find that secret room with the corpses. Well, a corpse, but I love how they've got a bunch of flowers here, just to make it pretty. This is wonderful. And the incense. So do you think that's there so nobody smells it, or like? Oh, the eyeballs. Ew. What I love most of these builds is that they look lived in. Yeah. Like somebody was just there. No, that's so true. That is so true. I love this bathroom though. If it wasn't for that secret room, like I'd be like, let's go. I want this bathroom. And I love the kitchen as well. I guess that's the chef in me, but kitchens are just, yeah. Love them. This house is awesome. Yes, creepy, but awesome. I don't think there's anything there, is there? No. But, you see a tapestry, you gotta check. Oh, this is pretty. I love all the drapes, the red. And the light, everything is so sort of. I want to make that bed. Yeah, I know what you mean. I was looking at it thinking, it does look lived in, but there's definitely something here. Okay. Oh, I was thinking what a beautiful bathroom, and yeah. Oh, they have someone locked up in their bedroom now as well. Yeah. I don't think we can go anywhere here. No. Okay, that is. Mm-hmm. Oh, that is wonderfully disturbing. Outside, it's just a lovely little house with a vineyard. But inside, you may never leave. Yeah, that's still a lovely house. I would, I might still like to visit, as long as I can leave. We're good. Yeah, that's great. Oh, good morning. Mine is an abandoned apothecary nursery where a magic spell went wrong and the plants took over. Oh, all looks spelling all good. Oh, that sounds really fun, Mary. Ooh. Okay. Okay, this is really fun. Well, if you play on any of the PC platforms, come and join some of our tours and competitions. Okay, so the next one is Mausup, Boulder Tree Refuge. Meow, hey. Thank you. It's really funny when my cat, the Ted, can hear it through the earbud. Just looks at it like, what? There's a kitty? Right, the next one is called The Green City. Okay. Okay. Boulder Tree Refuge. That's one big pod in the middle. But yeah, with a nice area around it, or is it two pods? Okay, that's very okay. So this is what I was sort of talking about, that people take a house that's here, but then go, you know what, I'm going to make something completely different. Oh, that's wonderful. What an entrance. So this is sort of a wood elf territory. Ooh. Oh, wow, it's huge. So none of this is normally here. This pod, yeah, there were two pods. These pods are, but that's it. Just be careful here, Maya. Oh, no. Yeah, it does look like a place you got to be. Ah, PCNA, yes. Well, we play on both PC platforms. Well, night-night. Awesome. Thanks very much, Elizabeth. See you later. Oh, that's wonderful. Ooh. Oh, you can climb up here very easily. That's nice. Oh, I really like this. That's really fun. Oh, nope, nope. It's just so huge. Yeah, that's what so often really like astonishes me. Seeing these builds, and I think I've got this house. I even furnished it, but it looks so much smaller because people built up and to the sides, and oh, so wonderful. I have to say though, there's something slightly creepy to it. Yeah, that's what she said. Ah, yes. was gonna say, I have it. I should actually add that to the soundboard so people can use that. Yeah. There's something creepy about this, and I don't think it's just the sort of green fires. Gotta watch your step, right? But wouldn't it be lovely to visit a place like this, like a sort of treehouse feel? In the summer, maybe not winter. I feel like it would be fun. Ooh. Oh, that hanging carcass moving. Ah. Well, looks like my groceries delivery is here. So I'm going to have to do a BRB. But let's find something really cute. Cute? I love the structures. Like, they're so well done. So linear. It works. It feels like, I don't know, I'm not an expert, but, if an architect looked at this, everything is just so, yeah. Bring snacks. I will do. I will do. I'll be right back. am back. And the name of the guild, it's Ninja Pulls. Let me just hey, Ted, link you the Discord, so you can join and take it from there. Because like if you want to participate in any of the housing stuff, you don't have to be in the guild or anything. But yeah, this is our Discord. Here we are. I love this. This is so wonderful and detailed and yeah, really cool. But yeah, there is something slightly unsettling here, which I like. That's always fun, right? Uh-huh. What unusual shortage, I thought it said storage, in Norway led to a peculiar black market. Ooh. Huh, Fisk. Good morning, Khan. Sausage shortage. Black market sausages. Now that's there's an idea. I feel like there is so much going on here. I'm sort of just wandering around thinking, have I seen any of this? Also, those little alcoves, the way that's lit up, it just looks like a big tent, big boy tent. Yeah, do we have any avid campers here? Or sort of anything that gets you out into nature? Like fishing or anything like that. I really love the idea of camping. And even fishing. I've done it only once. Walking the dog. Yeah, exactly. There we go. That counts. But yeah, not really done it much. I think it'd be fun. The Norwegian butter crisis caused severe butter shortage, leading to inflated prices, smuggling, and even an international appeal for help. Ooh. Yes, I've got it, Khan. There is a poem. Yes. From Acid Face, when they resubbed. So hang on. In a stream where laughter reigns, where giggles sprout like summer rains, I pen this rhyme with joyful cheer to say thanks, Maya, Khan, so dear. Thanks for being kind and swell, for being the best, like skooma caramel, for laughs and smiles and all the rest, your stream truly the very best. That's like one of the best ways to resub to this channel. That's so sweet. And we appreciate the kind words and the hearts and the support. Literally couldn't be here without that. So thank you. Meow. Oh, this house is great. I haven't even seen the pods, have I? Ooh, scary. Yeah, what a wonderful way to start a Sunday. Yeah, there's Oh, okay. Okay, that's terrifying. There we go. So what's going on here, do you think? Is there I feel like they're worshipping something here, right? Ooh! I knew he was even going to come back up, but it still made me jump. So they are worshipping Chokethorn. Well, fair enough. Yeah, that tree, when I was riding around Necrom for the first time, Apocrypha even, I thought, was it like not finished being painted or something? Because they had some watches that didn't have any textures. Choke me, thorny. Alright. But they remind me of, I forgot the name of the movie. It's with Natalie Portman. Oh my goodness. Brain. It's based on a book, and it's very much sort of cosmic horror. I'll remember it eventually. But yeah, those trees reminded me, they're just straight up from the Annihilation. It was. That's what that was. They're sort of crystal trees. And I thought those were just, yeah. Maya streaming as I... Watch out, buddy. Here comes my... Oh my goodness. Oh, this is great. Love this. And yeah, very much on brand, on theme with the expansion as well. Okay. Next one. Ah, what a name. Mr. Bear. Oh, wow. I love use of those emojis. Annihilation. Yeah, that's it. Hey, Extreme. Hello. Solero, yeah, absolutely. Annihilation. That was an interesting movie, but it was one of those where I finished watching and I was like, that's based on a book, isn't it? And I have to say I was ignorant. I didn't know it was initially, but there was just something about that I read like that it was. Enjoyed it. The Mystery of Skingrad's Ayleid Research Club. Our friend from Riverhold has informed us that mystery has occurred in Skingrad, and he needs our help to solve this case. So far, all we know, there are 2 victims with their flesh torn off. We need to look around for clues and listen to music to understand what truly happened here. I guess I was getting a bit excited reading it because my dog just suddenly, the tail started going, oh, there's people with their skins off. No. Yeah, I sort of enjoyed it. I watched it twice to sort of double check. But yeah. Mary, like if you any of the videos on our YouTube channel, there's always a link to the Discord. So that, and well, usually. Oh, nice. Awesome. But yeah, I thought it started off sort of interesting, but yeah, got sort of lost in the visuals, which frankly were pretty good fun. But I can totally imagine as a book, it would have worked really well. And I understand why they wanted to give it a try. I think it's a good effort, but yeah. I think I was the one who said to Khan, Okay, so there are dead bodies. It said that we need to talk to this dude, okay?
Mizik's mother read him investigative Vale books when he was small. Reading them since, he realizes she left out so much blood and violence. And other things, too.
Other things, too. I wonder what those are. Hang on. So, there's a mystery here. There are a couple of dead bodies. There's an egg. My friends in the Riverhold. Mm-hmm. That's really beautiful, though. It's a lovely little space. Where are we again? Hamadeth Bungalow. Yeah, I like that. There's obviously something's gone wrong. Oh, that's a lovely looking book. Although all that stuff coming out of it. Is that, I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything, and I cannot for the life of me picture. Yeah, the book is incredible. Hammerdeath Bungalow. Oh, there. Ooh. Do I hear a Khan? Or sense a Khan on voice?
Do you hear a Khan?
Yes, we hear a Khan. Hello.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Khan. And Vamp Smokey, howdy.
You have to excuse me, I only got up about 20 minutes ago. So still a little bit morning-y.
So even deeper voice than usual. Love it. And welcome in. Hey, Mary. I'm guessing that's a different name on Discord, but hey, welcome in. You're here. Awesome.
No, it's kind of scratchy and sleepy, that's about it.
How are you doing, Khan?
Yeah, fine, thank you. How are you guys? Well, how are you, Maya? How's chat?
Well, we've been talking about natural beauty, because that's the rage train.
I was going to come on to that, yeah. Forgive me, I don't know a ton about this raid train. Well, you were drafted into it
Yesterday, or the day before.
relatively late in the process, weren't you? So, yeah, I'm sure you're repeating yourself, but if you wouldn't mind, very quickly. Natural Beauty Raid Train, who organizes it? What's the
So it's
what's the
Alas
objective?
Elizabeth, and the reason I didn't sign up was because, well, I don't have a cam, so I felt like, well, the point is no makeup. I mean, nobody was forced to not wear makeup on stream, but that was the idea, to just be like, hey, this is us.
So it's not. We all assumed it was because your beauty is unnatural.
No. Yeah, I tried applying. They were like, no, it's very unnatural. No. I need coffee. Yeah. I haven't had a coffee yet. Soon. But yeah, so that was sort of the idea about it. Elizabeth has organized it, announced it months ago, but sadly somebody had to drop out last minute. So I said, look, I don't have a cam, but if you'll have me, I would love to take part. So we sort of talked about what natural beauty means to me, and just us before you joined, and just talking about, it's, I don't want to get too carried away, but in entertainment industry, being a woman can be a bit troublesome, and especially aging naturally, you can't really begrudge women for getting a surgery, getting things lifted, and all that.
All right, so it's about that, like affirming, rather than a charitable cause or anything. It's more sort of the vibe.
Exactly.
It's nice.
Yeah.
And you're right, yeah, there is, you really got to spend 10 seconds on Twitter, and you can see there's plenty of natural beauty there somewhere, but it's hidden under layers and layers of whatnot, or, tucked away, where you might not even be able to see it.
Yeah.
Frankly, no judgment, because, there's a lot of pressure to get noticed.
Yeah.
Because everyone seems to be on Twitch, or did I say Twitter?
You did, yeah. That's okay. Yeah.
Any stream platform, I'm sure, is exactly the same.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, Twitter, Instagram, it's sort of it does have that vibe that you have to look a certain way. Yeah. There's a small echo from Khan. Oh, really? It's picking up Khan again. For fuck's sake. But thank you for letting me know. I'm going to try and sort that out now, because that's not good. There's not usually here. No big problem, just letting you know. No, I really appreciate that. Just a little bit. Okay. I'm going to turn down the gain, but Luke, do keep me posted. Like, if you can't hear me, that's a problem, obviously. Yeah. Hopefully that's...
Be careful. You're already fading in and out slightly.
Okay.
So don't overdo it. But yeah, sounds good to me, at least.
Awesome. But yeah, my Razer signups has sort of reset itself a few times recently. I don't really know why. Usually just a little restart sorts it out, but yeah. It's been... Oh. Next one is Cyrodiilic Jungle House by Ormehard. Shrine of the Divines. In character entry about this location, along my travels across Cyrodiil's wilderness, I've run into these shrines dedicated to the Eight. These peculiar shrines can sometimes be very well hidden, but at the same time, these have been serving me well as a place of meditation and secluded worship. I currently find myself camped next to one of these shrines at the South Weald, and Akatoshi's light graces me with warmth in this damp forest. Oh, that's so fun. And it looks amazing up here.
Speaking of camping,
Yeah, true.
is that also part of it? You were talking about that earlier. Or was that just a coincidence? You're talking about getting out into nature.
It was a bit of
Okay.
both because the house was very much open.
Right,
But I
yeah.
thought, hey, nature, you know? Oh, that's beautiful.
Gotta say, I love the logo.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Elizabeth made that, yeah.
It looks like it's a real sort of branded series of products. It looks really good.
Right, yeah. Oh, it's better. No echo. Awesome. The people who are the hardest on women is women themselves, yeah. Society makes such a fuss about female beauty that women grow up with the increasing pressure. I try to teach my nieces that beauty is just a small part of who they are, and they are so much more. That's very well put. You're not wrong. It's you can, society does all of this. There is pressure definitely, but it's hard to break out from it. But got to do it. But yeah, I remember when I was at university, so we were 18 years old, approaching, not university, sorry, just before I went to uni, so 17, 18. And a friend of mine was a model. And yeah, she did a thing for a certain really big brand. They were doing this campaign. If you use it, in your 20s, this cream, then this one in your 30s, 40s, 50s, you'll look wonderful. She was 17. And she was classed as in your 30s, use this to look this good. And I thought, wow, that's pretty dreadful. Not surprising, but yeah. Oh, that's so beautiful.
Yeah, if you could sum it up in one clumsy message, it would probably be do your own thing. Don't. Yeah, and I know I have very little experience of this person. I've never felt under any pressure to wear makeup, surprisingly, because society doesn't really do that to guys, As long as you have a reasonably decent haircut,
Sorry.
your clothes are clean, and your complexion isn't too bad, that's sort of it. We let guys off the hook with that.
Yeah, I remember. It was for TV, so I appreciate that. That's a bit different, but it was just a little segment. I was, cooking, making, and it was like, well, you've got to wear makeup. I was like, you know what? I really don't want it. Especially in the kitchen, like it's so fake. And I know myself. I will just rub my eye or something dumb, open the oven. My eyelashes will, be glued shut. Just no. But yeah, it's always sort of, what, you're not wearing makeup? I don't really wear makeup, certainly not day to day. And it is sort of funny how many people like, well, but you're wearing some, obviously, because all women do, right? No, none. No. It's not because I'm so stunningly beautiful, but just because a lot of the guys, like Khan's mates are, their wives, they won't leave the house without makeup. Or like in the morning, first thing.
No one's seen them without makeup except their husband, and rarely then. Like I was at university the first time. It really hit me. And it's probably just because I'm an idiot and not very observant. My sister's very much like you. She would wear makeup from time to time, but basically didn't. And I guess like you, she's lucky. She never got the sense that she needed to cover anything up or hide anything, or really add that much to the way she looked. Just for school and stuff like that. But yeah, when I was at university, one of my best friends wore quite a bit of makeup, and I was sort of aware of it, but it wasn't until we hung out, I went to see her over the summer, and she came to meet my family and stuff. That I would see her in the morning and be like, "Whoa, whoa, you look like a person." It was really strange because I knew her so well, but I'd never seen her without all the eyeliner, all the stuff, and it was just kind of an eye opener for me that I hadn't really thought about it, that she was doing all this all the time. Didn't think less of her or anything like that, but it's something a guy, at least I hadn't really thought about. We can sort of roll out of bed, and if our hair looks a bit shit, so be it. Yeah, if you're like that, can't do that. And there's this whole thing you got to go through before you present yourself to the world each day. I don't know. We were still pretty young. I doubt she still does it, but I know for a fact she's not alone. She wasn't. You've heard this story before, Maya. Sorry, not very interesting for you.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Just quickly, this one is Perdita's house, and it's Dawnwood Sanctuary. The world burn rages in the West Weald. The recollection looks for Ophelia. The troops, no strangers to violence. Here in the depths of Dawnwood, the jungle grows ever so thick, stretching its arms from Valenwood into lost imperial lands. The old domus of the past stand no chance faced with this magical force of nature. Here lies the much-needed respite from the perils of the Gold Road. But will the jungle harbour us safely, or will the jungle grow too wildly for even the wood elves to muster? So I butchered that one a little bit there, but yeah. Yeah, it's, I've never really felt too much of the pressure, but yeah, we talked about this earlier. I will add a cam to my setup eventually, and yeah, I'm not in my 20s, and yeah, there is definitely an element of, what do I need to do to fit in, I guess, but ultimately I am who I am, and that's that. So if people want to judge my stream on the basis of how I look or what I show or don't show, then, well,
I think very few people are actually inclined to do that.
Precisely. That's why I'm just not gonna just worry about it. But yeah, especially being a female gamer and streamer, there's a lot of sort of things not done super often in Australia. They for like they're not like a Gamescom, one of those big ones. They actually did a panel of older streamers, 40 plus. Which was really interesting. Some of the ESO streamers were there, and it was sort of fun to see that being represented. Bit odd to sort of be singled out in a way, but why not? Just hey, we're here also, because like a lot of the ones even in the States are a lot older. They have no issues talking about it. But
was there much point to it, or was it just the convention trying genuinely, I'm sure, but to positive and be inclusive and all that stuff, because that's what you do if you're public.
I wasn't there, but that's definitely the impression I sort of got. Yeah, we're all inclusive, but hey,
there's not much to be said on the subject. I mean, I would say there is a bit of a caveat when it's presentational.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, and a lot of it is to do with convention, right? Like you very rarely see an actor or actress in a movie or TV show without a ton of makeup, simply because that's how it's done. And actually, what they're trying to do is make them look, make it so that you don't notice. Often you do. If it's a Marvel movie, the moment they step on screen, it's like, well, nobody looks like that ever. But it doesn't matter. Where if it's a Bond movie, you're not supposed to notice how much makeup James Bond, or the actor playing James Bond, is wearing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there's going to be a lot of it, especially on.
Yeah, even the effortless morning look. I just woke up and I'm hungover and I feel dreadful. There's going to be a lot of makeup.
Yeah, so part of that applies to just being on camera.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Whether it's a newsreader or whatever. So yeah, there is that. But also, I should have said, really, the whole point of the little story about the friend I said before was that, I can't remember and she said to me, I wish I'd never
Yeah,
started this,
exactly.
where, she always had lipstick and she always had this thick eye. It was the eyeliner, basically, wasn't it? That was her, like, signature thing. But she'd never really intended to go there. And she didn't look bad without it or anything. She didn't even
It was
think
just
she
a
looked
habit.
bad.
Yeah.
It was just what she looked like now to everyone. And didn't know how to stop. And yeah.
Yeah, see what Mary's saying. I find it sad the pressure put on women to be beautiful and the cost of maintaining what is expected of them. Yeah, no judgment here. Exactly. Like it's hard to judge someone who's just trying to, continue their career and whatnot. I remember when Hillary went for president, somebody said to me, "Well, I wouldn't vote for her. Why not? Well, she just looks so haggard." What? What's that got to do with anything? If you said her policies or anything, but no, she just looks tired. She's an older woman. I mean, come on. So dumb. I'm definitely an older female gamer. Yeah, very. Yeah, agreed. It's fun and it's awesome to have something like this raid train to just, poke at that a little bit. Does it matter? And it's
I would say most people going for president of the United States look pretty tired already. They certainly look tired after they're done.
Yeah.
Man, the before and after photos of Obama, those 8 years,
Yeah.
it looks like aged 20 years. I'm not going to say poor guy, because no. But compared to, I'd say Mitt Romney manages to look pretty fresh. But yeah, I'm thinking of all the other candidates we've seen for that role. I think they all look pretty beat, because politics is grueling
Yeah.
and don't tend to have the clout and the platform to launch a thing like that, blah, 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 until you get to a certain age. That's just how it is, with a few exceptions.
We should accept ourselves for who we are and be happy with that. Someone out there will accept you for you regardless of makeup. Yeah, yeah. As I say, I totally understand if you want to be in an industry that is really tough on like that, like a news broadcaster, especially women. So I get why people do that, but ultimately,
Then someone does it for you.
Yeah.
The presenters there don't do the
oh
makeup.
yeah. I just mean other enhancements outside of the makeup, perhaps.
But yeah, once their face has been
Yeah.
seen,
But yeah,
on-
I said this earlier. Aging is a privilege. Anyone who's lost anyone in their life understands that not everybody, and I guess that's most of us. But it's sort of easy to forget at times. So yeah, and I said earlier, I laugh a lot. I always have. I'm gonna have some wrinkles around my eyes. That's just the way it is. But hey, it shows that I've lived, and yeah.
that's one thing I tend to. One thing I've really enjoyed about the streaming wars, and you know me,
Yes.
I'm pretty grumpy about this, actually, because I'm bombarded with things like this Annihilation movie, funnily enough. That, they look good. Apple TV is a great example of this. We don't have Apple TV Plus. We do have some
We do at the moment,
Apple
don't we?
products. Yeah, well, we have a trial on at the moment. Yeah, but they just bombard you with things that look very glossy and quite good and interesting. And it's not as easy to find reviews of these things as it is for movies. I mean, really reputable reviews. I don't mean someone making a YouTube video who honestly might not have a clue what they're talking or who's just it's not about that. It's about being able to trust their recommendation, put some faith in their analysis and where that's coming from. Anyway, yada yada yada. So there are so many things coming our way because these streaming services, at the end of the day, all they need is a reason to exist and a way to win the war and try and hoover up a big slice of this lucrative market. But that means that the vast majority of the stuff shouldn't exist. It has no reason to be other than the money. And that's always been a recipe for terrible films or terrible TV. The stuff that's good is the stuff that somebody wants to make because they want to make it. And the producers, the actors, everyone involved wants to make it. And of course, there's always the financial angle. There are always investors who have to back the project, producers who have to take that risk, and so on. But
yeah, and that's the good thing. And I was saying the other day with that they are putting I don't like saying older women, like 40. You're not fucking old yet. 50,
what
you know.
I'm
But
getting
yeah,
at.
exactly.
We get this ocean of bullshit content, which is frankly insulting to its viewership, to its audience. We don't know until we've subscribed and actually start watching it how bad a lot of it is. But the really lovely thing about it all is that they're like, oh my god, actors. We need actors for all these things that we are throwing together. And yeah, as a result, we've seen way more older actors that you typically wouldn't see playing hero roles, or actors in their 70s and 80s having like recurring or starring roles in a series that goes on and on. That's got to be a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Even if the show
Yeah.
isn't that good, if the show in question is bad, like the trend itself is great because it starts to chip away, hopefully, at this more idealized version of how people look and what lives they have, which we all know is bullshit. But the fact that it's there almost everywhere, unless you spend a lot of time watching art house or really gritty movies, which most people don't.
Yeah, yeah. If I'm smoking clickbaits, yeah. I've punted a few times, Mary. How many hours I lost to putting on my face every morning? Yeah, I'm 55 and it's okay to call me an older gamer. The Resident Evil Netflix series spoof, wasted time and money. Yeah. This one is a really cool housing entry. I'm just like to say the story continues, apocriphizing the past, the present, and the future. We fought in Necrom, but this is not the end. Fragments of a forgotten enemy appear. Our last hope is understand where she will attack. Tamriel is big, but not infinite. Maybe the maps could help us. That is really fun. The merging of the two, sort of Miramor coming into Necrom, that's really fun. But yeah, it's a really fascinating conversation, and sort of the clickbaits. You know, there's a lot of talk about, well, if women want to show whatever they want to show, they should be okay. They shouldn't be judged. For me, it's more the question of, well, are they showing certain things because they think they have to, otherwise they won't be noticed or heard? That's.
I think natural beauty is quite a nice slogan.
It is, yeah.
I mean, it is to some extent. It excludes the people who might have an attachment to goth.
Yeah.
Chic or whatever, you know, who kind of dig that vibe and like to make that part of their the persona presented to the world. So it may not be perfect, but it's very difficult to find a 2-word slogan that's perfect. Just do your own thing and you'll be fine. Don't do someone else's thing.
And that's what sort of Elizabeth was saying when I said, well, I don't have a cam. She said, well, just talk about whether it's natural beauty in the world or what it means to you. Like, it doesn't have to be, people were even, you know, if you want to be without makeup, that's sort of the idea, but don't worry about it. If you don't feel comfortable, if you just want to be yourself and that's with makeup, don't worry about it. But just be you. Yeah. All right, so the next one is Zulu Skunk. Best name, huh?
You love that name.
I really do. Another snuckpot, Ancient Law, the guardian of the halls of law, the Ancient of Law. Yeah, I love that name.
And just to be clear, it's Zulu as in African warrior, and Skunk.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah.
Animal. Because of Maya's Slavic heritage, it becomes Zulu Skunk.
I sort of forgot about that.
Not blaming you. It's just if anyone was wondering, you got to keep an eye on this person. This is a great house builder because they are. I know the name. We did a fashion show when the Arcanist class came out in Elder Scrolls Online about a year ago, almost exactly a year ago, and they built this amazing runway. You know, like a sort of, I don't know. It was like something from a Baz Luhrmann movie. Very cool.
Oh, this is a snug pod, so it's teeny tiny. So this is... Oh, I didn't quite notice that. Okay, that's the Guardian of Halls of Law. Ooh. That's very cool. And you forget this is a very small house. So this is... I'm guessing I can't... Yeah. I want to go... I can't. Oh no, I'm stuck. I might be stuck. Yep.
I actually had a dream. I don't think it was last night, but maybe the night before. I just remembered it. That the new housing feature was announced.
Oh.
Do you want to know what in my dream it was? I don't think this is what it's going to be. But
Hey, Vam Smoky, yeah.
I dreamt that they increased the housing limit by like 20 or 40 or whatever, depending on the house. But it was a new category that was added.
Okay.
And it was wildlife. So it's a thing that we have sort of speculated about. And a system a little bit like Antiquity added to the game, whereby you could, by doing certain things in different zones, you could collect collectibles of wildlife, basically, or every animal that's in the game, every butterfly, every
Oh, that's fun.
creature was collectible as a furnishing, and that was what it was. That was the new thing. I think there was also something in there about being able to place portals in your house that would take you to another of your houses.
Oh,
specific
nice. Yeah. Oh.
That could be very cool, because you could have like this tiny house and a hidden door that then takes you to the back of one of those giant houses where it's all been built, and you get this whole TARDIS effect.
Oh no, I don't have permissions to visit anymore. But that was the runway. Giving away secrets? What secrets? Oh my god, speaking of dreams. Alright, I had the weirdest dream. This must have been around 4 or 5, maybe 4, because the light was sort of starting to happen, but not quite yet. I think I'm done on PCEU, is that possible? Ew. And no, I'm not. This is now large houses, so let's continue.
How many houses still to go?
How many have I done? 60? Yeah, quite a few. But yeah, so I was sort of semi-awake, not fully asleep. And it's like I heard something, but both the animals were accounted for. I.e. Ted was on me and so was the dog. And suddenly it felt like someone just sort of grabbed my throat. Not like horribly, but just sort of, grabbed it. And I sort of looked over. You were asleep, so that wasn't you. And that really, really made me just like wake up. And it's like, what the actual F was that? It was super uncomfortable. Anyway, but yeah.
That was it.
That was it. That was really horrible, though. That's the punchline. Somebody grabbing your throat, and you feel like somebody did, and you wake up and feel like somebody was just grabbing your throat. Oh, that's not nice.
No. That's the funny thing about dream reports. I'm all in favor. I don't think anyone has ever been very interested in listening to somebody else tell them what they just had, a dream that they had. It just doesn't happen. It's not interesting to the audience, or very rarely. But you should do it anyway, because it helps to cement the memory of that thing. The experience you had in your own head.
Oh, I also had that. Also being punched in the face. Ew. Figment, that sounds horrible. But it's one of those things you just wake up with sort of, it didn't happen, but it just feels like, did someone just do that? Anyway, this is brilliant. So this character name is Aaron Maximus. We are in Lynchell Grand Manor, town of Such. Such can be found on the northern lands of the Gold Coast, in the western part of Cyrodiil, and was built on the southern end of Brina River near the border to Hammerfell. The town is located in the Colovian Highlands and therefore has a rather imperial style, but due to its proximity to Hammerfell, Redguard elements can also be recognized in Suchi's architecture. But this is so amazing. So the house you see like right ahead, there is a door. That's the only thing that's here. The sort of Colosseum to the left, this little house on the left, the thing on top of the hill, like the sort of Parthenon-y style thing. None of that's here.
Wow, that's really elaborate. I love it.
It's incredible, isn't it?
I'm sure Such is a place in the Oblivion game, the single
Hey, thanks for the follow.
Such a nice place.
Such a nice...
But
Such a nice... None of
sorry.
this... Jesus.
It's such a nice place. Really lovely. But yeah. And yeah, it is coming back to ESO.
Hey, Hell Dear, thanks for the follow.
It's in Westfield, and who did you say this was? This is Zulu Skunk. Or...
No, this is Aron Maximus.
Yeah, you did say it, sorry. Oh, that is...
That is
they really went for it. I
wild.
love it.
Welcome to the kingdom. You found your guild. Oh, that's fun. Oh, thanks for sending hug to chat. Appreciated. This is incredible. So none of this is here. This town. There is no town. It's a house. It's a lovely house, but it's a house. Ducking autocorrect. Yeah. To be fair, autocorrect has let me down a few times, and it sent a swear word instead. But I think that's probably tells you guys more about me than anything else.
Be real, Maya. It's when you've tried to swear at someone and you've ended up calling them an absolute aunt via text instead. That's what really happened.
Yeah.
It doesn't turn innocent things into offensive things. With you, it's the opposite.
Yeah, this is the Grand Lynchel Manor, and it's just there. You can see it. You know, it's there a little bit. But yeah, it's like, what the hell? It's just this little bit. I'm just going to, just in case you guys are not familiar with this house or the game. So this is it. You see the archway, then the floor above, and sort of that tower above it. That's it. That's all that's here. You see there's like another Parthenon thing up there. Like, none of this is here. That's incredible. I've never seen anything quite like this. Oh, it does.
Me wanna
Ooh.
such on the PTS and in Oblivion.
Ooh, let's do it. Oh, that's wonderful.
I'm just going to hit UESP and see what they've got there.
Well, this is just mind-blowing. Like, honestly, how did they even... Yeah. Yeah, they really went... I'm assuming there are no interiors because...
Oh, wow. You know what? It's just a fort. It's just a crumbling fort in Oblivion.
Ah.
Fort Such. But somewhere... I don't know, somewhere in the lore it says that it was a major Colovian city.
That's fabulous.
That's the jumping off point for this whole build. Anyone else remember the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion? Fort Such definitely has... It definitely sort of rings a bell in my memory. I haven't played Oblivion in a long, long time.
Like, I've recognized the name, I feel like, but yeah. Oh, this market town, like, place here, that's so cool. So there is a tower here that you can go up in the build, but no, this is the Gold Road Visions competition, housing competition. So it's I'm just touring these wonderful houses. So it's someone who entered that, and it's all about obviously Gold Road. But yeah, this is unreal.
And Gold Road is a deliberately vague theme for the competition, because it could be about the area, the Westfield along the Gold Road, or further down towards Anvil. So the very literal geographical thing, or it could be about the story.
Yeah.
In and around the area that we're getting. Could refer back to Oblivion. It could just be about the themes and events more generally this
Wood
year.
elves.
Yeah, so you can really go run with it. I don't take part in the judging itself, but you're now doing it all the time. You do many of these big ones every year, and I've noticed a lot of the themes do that. They have something which looks quite specific initially.
Yeah.
But then when you sort of think of it, it branches out in really interesting ways. And that's all they're doing. They're giving they're giving the community that one intriguing ingredient to then run with and see what else they make.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of fun. That's part of it, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, this is quite something. No. So much work went into this. That's crazy. Hey, Ted. Why are you here? I don't know if there's some Castlevania theme park stuff. You should watch out for the ideas of March Maya. I love the movement as well with all the house guests and everything. It really makes it feel, well, lived in, you know? Yeah. Caesar
I think that's
stabbing.
why
Yeah,
the-
yeah. Nobody would stab me.
That's
There's no
why
Brutus.
I think the idea of wildlife was so intriguing to us when we did check out that new house, and you know
See you later.
the dev said something very cryptic about there may be a little hint at what's coming.
Yeah. Yeah.
That yeah, making the houses pop, making them feel like they're lived in.
Mhm. Meow. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Forgotten ruins, starlit skies, where the golden eye still cries. Scries, sorry. Follow the path to the summit, where you will find some place to sit. Damn knowledge of the past will be revealed and last. Shattering the stone like glass, make way so she can pass. Ooh, that's fun. This is Aditu. Okay, that's a fun. Yeah.
That's a pretty nice little rhyme.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I love it. You know what's even better than a great cup of coffee in the morning? The second great cup of coffee.
With a shot of rum in it. Nah, just kidding.
Don't have any rum. That's so fun. I haven't seen many of this particular house, the ruins, the Varslaisvea ruins, Aelid ruins. Oh, whoa! Haven't seen it decorated many times because it's so huge.
Lawrence could be pulled by your pronunciation of that.
Just pronounce it right. Just do it. That was basically his message.
You say eat the damn word.
Yeah.
None of the devs could pronounce the. There's a. I don't know how many people are here from the raid train who don't know what on earth we're talking about and just enjoying the houses. But in the Elder Scrolls series, there is a lost race of dwarves called the Dwemer, and their place names are famously ridiculous. There is a dungeon, for example, in this game called Inchulaftink, and it's actually harder to
Gesundheit.
read than it might. Yeah, exactly. It sounds like you're clearing your throat or your nostrils or something like that. But this guy became famously impatient with the devs' inability to pronounce these names and just give them nicknames internally. Well, just read the word. Well, he would actually, he has some voice, so he'd say, you just read the word. He talks, he sounds a little like a wizard. That's a terrible
He kind of
impression,
looks
but
like a
he-
wizard.
Yeah, he's short hair these days, but he used to have long white locks as well.
Yeah, this looks already in. It's what am I? That's incredible. I like it. Yeah, we just need more slots in the housings, right? Wow. Not sure why I'm swimming, but hey, bit of exercise, right? Yeah, some things I love this. I love when sort of movement is added to a house with something like this. Like that, the house I like to... Oh, Ted, hello. With Hermaeus Mora coming through, and it just sort of tears through the wall, and sort of the wall goes flying, chains go flying. Obviously, you can't see any of the movement, but the way it's sort of done, it feels very dramatic.
You're talking about catchlights.
Of course I am.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's a mirror. Oh, that's so cute. And here I thought the dwarven names came from forcing someone to step on Lego. That was pretty good, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was very good. That reminds me of there's an episode of
The
Red
cat, yeah.
Dwarf where one of the characters is playing Scrabble with the cat, and if you don't know Red Dwarf, this is a cat that's been, it's a race that's evolved in deep space over millions of years. So a little bit like apes, sort of evolved into humans. It's the cat version of that. So it's a guy with the fangs and stuff. Behaves like a cat.
Yeah,
Anyway,
exactly.
when they're
That's
playing
the
Scrabble,
phrase.
of course the cat wants to cheat, so he comes up with all the letters with a really high score. JZYXQK. This kind of, and the human is like, that's not a word.
It's not a word.
It's a cat word. It's a sound you make when you get your sexual organs trapped in something. He does it way better, obviously, but
No.
it's the same kind of deal. Sounds like a Duema word.
Zitsky.
That's not how you pronounce it.
Oh, that's incredible. I want to go in, and I'm like, no glass, let me in. But that's really beautiful. Yeah, I'm not sure whether it's going in or out. I'm guessing being sucked in though. But oh my goodness, that's incredible. And I have to say, I love the fact that this thing.
That's quite unsettling.
But that's one furnishing with some added crystals to it, I think. This is a mirror build. The inside is the same as the outside, but tidy.
Oh, really?
Ah.
You hadn't spotted that. Well, that way, it reflects, boom tish, the new trial as well, which is a sort of distorted reflection of itself. Look at it. The new trial, Lucent Citadel. Once you look at the map, you see there is a sort of reflection theme going on, all centered around one particular room.
Oh, I see. So this is a mirror, so it's right. Yeah, because the chairs and everything, you see it out here. Yeah, that makes sense. Although, like, I would say it's not completely like, 100% obviously, until you're told, and then you're like, oh yeah, of course, the furnishings are the same. I was wondering why there were like chairs and tables here, nice and simple, and then, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
How have they blocked it off?
It's the dwarven glass. The windows.
Yes, I don't know enough about housing.
It's literally just a big block of Holy and Holly. What? No, Holly and Lister. I can't speak.
Try one more time.
Holly and Lister. But I was like, Holy Lister? No. I just, works. Then Lister. Just, yeah.
What's the name of the furnishing?
No,
What?
no. That's Red Dwarf.
One up of the Red
Yeah,
Dwarf thing, yeah. It's Lister and the cat that are playing Scrabble. I think it's the body swap episode, isn't it? So it's actually Rim. It's Lister inside Rimmer's body playing Scrabble. That is, so it's a sci-fi comedy show, right?
Yeah, that's really fun. I love the outside. The drama of that everything is just, very cool.
Quite unsettling as well.
It is, yeah.
The all the floating stuff.
Oh, there is a little direction, so to speak. But yeah.
That's one of the reasons that housing in this game, because they have so many furnishings and quite a lot of freedom to use them however they want, they can do things that level designers are forbidden from doing. Like, making the player feel claustrophobic or uncomfortable, or that's not a thing that you want to do in your level design. With your level design, basically what you want to do is impart as much of a sense about the space and help tell the story, but really you're signposting, here's where you need to go, here's how you get there, here's where the objective is. You know what I mean? Whereas housing is like a type of level design where none of those rules apply.
Yeah.
You can make the player feel like they want to leave. It's okay. You haven't failed.
Yeah, Pat Garrett, definitely. I'm really intrigued by what exactly is going on. That's really cool. I like the upstairs is actually open as well. Whoa, that's so cool. Oh right, so there's oh my god, that's terrifying actually to be here. Whoa. So these are all sort of mirrors, and yeah, it's very cool. That's intense. But yeah, dramatic is what it is. That's for sure. Yeah, that's blocked off the inside. Fair enough. Yeah, that's the thing. It's such a huge house. I used it for our Easter egg hunt. So I made like little scenes dotted around the house. Nothing special to hide the eggs in. But yeah, even that, it's... I lost one egg. I did take screenshots, so I just had to remind myself. But it's huge. It's a huge house. I love that little overlook here. That is so fun. Yeah, there is a lot of duality, isn't there? You see a lot of things twice. Just like that tree is on the left, bright blue. Then there is sort of a plant on the right that's not. There's the same furnishings left and right, but just from a different zone. And all the mirrors. Yeah, it's very crazy cool. Wow, you can really spend a lot of time here, couldn't you? Trying to figure out exactly what's going on. Very, very cool. Love this.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's why they didn't make the whole reflection thing obvious immediately, because they want you to have that moment where it clicks and you go, that's what it is, and you put it together.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Mary, thank you. That's a lovely message. Want to say thank you for the invite. Enjoyed the tour. Hope to see you on Discord. It was very late here, so good night. Absolute good night. And I hope you have lovely dreams. And definitely see you on Discord. We're always there. So if you have any questions, tag us. Maya or Khan. Yeah, this is an intense. And there's a heart here as well, right? Is that a heart? Fuck. Oh, I died in a house. Alright. But this is a very cool build.
Well, while you resurrect in-game, would you like a resurrection of another kind in real life with a big coffee?
Yes, please. That would be nice.
Right, I'll be right back.
Oh, well, so many amazing houses. Crazy. Okay. Agnimhab. Forsaken Stronghold. Bosma Bed and Breakfast. Ooh, that sounds fun. Who else wants coffee? So yeah, for anyone who's not an Elder Scrolls folk, so Bosma, elves but tiny, basically. Teddy, I don't have any food or anything here. I'm not sure why he suddenly thinks it's hassle time. Yeah, again, I know. So yeah, the Bosma are making sort of a great big appearance in the new expansions, which is very exciting. So it's all very, forest and I guess sort of woodland folk. They're often just referred to as wood elves. Ooh. Oh, that's so cute. There's a little thing peeking. Poking? It's not poking, it's peeking. All right, so traveling through the Dawnwood can be arduous. Rest your weary head in this small, green-packed, friendly B&B. For the tourists, might we suggest checking out the nearby Ayleid ruins? Enjoy your stay. Oh, that's a gorgeous forest. And hang on. They made their own sunlight as well. These god rays. Okay, that's legit amazing. Oh, that's beautiful. That's just a stunning view. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just looking around. So the Bosma, oh my god, that's incredible. That's so huge. So the whole deal with the Bosma, the Wood Elves, is they abide by something called a Green Pact. So they do not harm anything green. So they can eat, kill animals, hide, stone, all of that. But anything that requires them to cut any trees down, you can't do that. Oh. So when you look at their houses, actually in the new expansion, we saw this in like the reveal trailer, but they grow these beautiful pods, and they sort of train the tree to sort of grow into these incredible tree houses. Basically, I mean it's like something out of Avatar. It's that gorgeous, but it's not built. It's sort of encouraged to grow in certain ways, and we will actually see that in process in the new expansion, which is super cool. I'm really excited to see a lot more of that. Oh, I see an Ayleid ruin. Oh, that's beautiful. The way your eye is guided to where you're supposed to look. But yes, anyway, so yeah. So there's hide, killing animals is fine, but just not harming any plants, basically. It does make me think, though, just bear with me here. You know what happens to a human digestive tract if they don't have any fiber? And a lot of fiber comes from plants. So, yeah, I'll leave you guys with that thought. This is beautiful. Wow, they created like little platforms and everything here. So this is a little bed and breakfast. Oh, how wonderful. Oh. So yeah, here we go. Well, I suppose that doesn't break the Green Pact. Let's okay, that's disturbing. There's a little capybara eating. Oh. Yeah, exactly. No wonder they come over stuck up, because they are. This is a really, really fun and lore-accurate build. I love it. Yeah, so these sort of trellises, everything is just sort of trained to grow this way. Yeah, encouraged. With love. Bit of force, I'm guessing. You go this way. But this is definitely a very classy treehouse. Look at this. Isn't this beautiful? That would be sort of terrifying, though, I feel like. Or is that just me? probably just me. Oh, the water and everything, and it's being caught in like bowls and stuff. That is so clever. I love this attention to detail. That's really beautiful. Not just me. It's like, okay. I don't know why that made me think of this, but I guess that's so pretty. All the water features and everything. Aquariums are quite a popular thing in restaurants. It's and I've seen sort of restaurants with clear see-through, floor. So you walk in on an aquarium, which already I'm like, But in Prague, I went to this restaurant. It was by the Charles Bridge. So why not just go sort of historical-ish? It was sort of Czech cuisine, I seem to remember. I just went there with my mum. We were just hanging out. But they had these sort of aquariums in the floor, but they were not covered. It was just between the sort of the tables. There was just like, hey, there's a little aquarium pond open thing here. And I thought, okay, we just went there for lunch, but I was thinking, like, what if you have a few glasses of wine? And that misstep could be pretty horrendous. Oh, that's beautiful. I love how you guided to walk through these. Yeah, it's something we talk about a lot in housing, and just the other day, I think it was Lulu. We were talking about her specific build in the Bastion Sanguinaris. Beautiful, beautiful build. There's been a few updates, but she said, I actually listened to some of the feedback from one of the competitions, and they said that they were sort of confused which way to go. So she sort of changed it up. So you were guided around to go from this room to that room. And I do love when you can just explore. But there is always an element of, oh, did I see everything? So when you just sort of gently guided through, because you see a little, light or a little tunnel like that. I see the ruin. There's an alien ruin. If the internet taught me anything, there was a few people that fell in already. Oh, 100%, yeah. But I don't know, I found that a little bit amusing. Especially Prague. A lot of, not so much perhaps anymore, but it certainly used to be a popular destination for stag do's and hen do's. Stuff has gone so much more expensive. I mean, yeah, little tip for you guys. If you're visiting Prague, don't, obviously visit the beautiful places. And if you want to have a coffee or a drink in, overlooking some of the historical parts, sure. But you're paying through the nose. I mean, this doesn't come as a surprise to anyone, but I'm talking literally a few streets away from sort of the historical buildings. Like a beer, this is already a few years back, but right in the Old Town Square was something like £300, 350 crowns, which still isn't that much, but it's like 6-7 quid. So, sort of London prices, and it's probably gone up by now. But literally just round the corner, an equally lovely looking pub, it was like 20 crowns. Like, that's a fraction of the cost. And frankly, a lot of the food, unless you know where to go, sort of in the city centre, they just try and churn out anything that's sort of, oh yeah, it's Czech, of course, it's traditional. Whereas actually, if you do a little bit of homework, there are some wonderful places just off the beaten path that are really good and cheaper. I love this place. This is so fun. And it all really blends well together, which is great. So I came from here, right? How do I get to the Aelid Ruin? I want to get to the Aelid Ruin. There we go. Ooh. Oh, that's so pretty. But that is so beautiful, nestled in the forest. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, I smell the coffee. It's coming. It's coming. Oh, that's wonderful that they built a little ruin here. Well, Kitty, that's my coffee, dude. My God. Use of the tree roots is great in this build. Yes. Yeah, like that's fantastic. It really does look like it's been here for, hundreds of years. Look at this. Where are we again? Because Forsaken Stronghold. Okay, that's funny. Because there is no forest. There is an oak house. And you can't see it here. They just made this absolutely stunning build. All right. I would 100% visit this B&B. Who else? Shall we go? Let's go. Yeah, it's so pretty.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. So are you scoring all of these as you go, just quietly in the background?
Yeah. All right, next one up. It's a Moon Sugar Meadow, but by Elaine. Ooh, Moon Sugar Meadow. So that's, again, for someone who perhaps doesn't know as much about the housing or the game at all. So that's basically just an open space.
Yeah, it's a little bit like a it's sort of a slightly Southeast Asian or South Asian looking landscape, vaguely, obviously fantasy, but yeah, pretty much a blank slate, right? Blank canvas.
Exactly.
I know a lot of housing people really love those.
They want more, yeah.
because it gives them maximum. Well, it gives them an easier job in doing a completely like you can build your own palette on this blank canvas, and the only constraint really is the limit of furnishings you're allowed to use in a house. Whereas if there's already a villa there,
Yeah.
obviously you have to obscure it somehow or incorporate it into the build.
So this one is called a Eerie Utopia. Beyond the mists and stars, where time bends and dances.
Yeah.
Airy. A-E.
Oh, airy.
Yeah, sorry, I mispronounced that one.
No. I just misheard it.
No, I think I actually got it wrong. So thanks. Beyond the mists and stars, where time bends and dances with the seasons, lies Airy Utopia, Airy Utopia, a haven of peace suspended between heaven and earth. Flying islands, celestial emeralds, float above crystalline waterfalls, their roots sinking into the clouds. The waterfalls whisper ancient secrets. The majestic trees stretch their arms skywards, singing poems to the wind. And the flowers dance gracefully, weaving a veil of magic that envelops each petal, making them vibrate with mystical life. That's such a cool description. Oh, wow. It literally is a floating city. Look at it. Oh, that's so fun. Oh. Mind-blowing.
Instantly reminds me of Avatar.
Yes.
I'm sorry that's such an obvious day. Well, more specifically of the mountain range in China that it's based on.
Oh, that's beautiful. I love that you can actually visit all the islands. That's so cute. And I'm guessing you might die if you hop off. I'm not going to do it. Not even for science. Wow, all the waterfalls and everything. Oh, that looks just so amazing. Oh, there's a hot air balloon. Hey, Bastian's in the hot air balloon. Now that's smart thinking. Look at him. He's so confused. How do I get down? Bring me down. Nope. Oh, wow. Oh, that's beautiful. Wow. Oh, that tree house. A greenhouse even. But that's stunning. Really beautiful. And then the fact that you can wander around all of these. Yeah, that's something. I love this. It's like an altar for reading books. And it's a book about mushrooms. It's important stuff, obviously. I think you muted, Khan, but yes.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just asking if you can
Yeah.
walk on all of the islands. That is cool.
Yeah, you can.
Because creating the site, the space. That's one thing. But actually having it all traversable
I know, right?
like a game level.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
That's great.
Yeah, every little alcove, every little bit, it's just so beautifully designed, and you really want to hang out and see what's going on. It's a magical place. Oh, look at that throne. I want to sit there. Can I? Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh, yes, I can. Look. This is me. This is Maya. This is Mario. This is Maya. I do love that Bastion's up there. Bye-bye. Yeah, the creativity is just phenomenal, isn't it? But gotta be said, like the amount of furnishings and the different types and everything that we get in this game, oh, that's so fun! Look at that boat. It's a flying boat.
Yeah, good for ZeniMax Online Studios for support, well, low key supporting this side of the game in quite a big way, or at least in a consistent long term way. Along with the open world PvP, I'd say it's one of the things that this game does that's relatively unique. There isn't like a formula out there in the industry for,
No.
oh, this is how you do this. Everyone does it this way. They've kind of, I don't know, to a degree, they've blazed their own trail here, and it is really effective.
And people love the housing. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I feel like more and more people seem to be getting into it and realizing how fun
Yeah.
it is to muck around with this stuff. Even if they don't have, like me, I don't have time for it. Literally. I'm not going to dive into it myself that deeply. I have other things I would like to do first.
Yeah.
But I love the fact that other people are getting involved and that I can take part in that sense, by
Oh, look at this. Isn't this beautiful?
Yeah, wow. And Moonsugar Meadow, this
Yeah.
is. So yeah, perfect example of what we were talking about, create as much of the space from scratch as you can. Go.
Yeah, because that's... Yeah, the world is down there.
Yeah, they really took that to heart in this. That's fun.
How do I get to the lower bit? Now, that's the question. Can I jump? Let's find out.
One thing I bet they've been inspired by a lot is the popularity of Minecraft. And not just of the game itself, but the popularity of people looking at those builds online. I don't even play Minecraft. I mean, I have played
Did you
it.
see that? Did you see that?
I missed it.
I jumped from up there, perfectly landed on the... well, I didn't fall.
Did you do a 3-point landing?
Yeah.
In our heads, you did. There is actually occasionally an animation where if you jump from a specific height, your character will sometimes do a 3-point landing in this game. At least I'm fairly sure that.
This is so cool, and the fact that you can go inside the island. And there's no point in making these without an audience, that's true. Yeah, there's a list as well on the Ethereum Art Discord, and I'm pretty sure this one as well. Oh, wow. The Gold Road Vision, so you can just visit all the houses, which is really cool. I'm pretty sure they've also been posted on the forums. So you can just wander around, have a look at them. Oh, this is just amazing. Oh. Oh, that's wonderful. So that sort of makes me think of, we're talking about having a dungeon inside the big meteor about to hit Vivek. Because we're inside a stone now. I mean, it's obviously built, but still, would it be fun to have a dungeon inside it? Because there was talk of that back in the day.
Yeah.
I hope they revisit it. That would be so cool.
Well, I think they are able to do that now.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Beautiful food storage as well.
Yeah, there is a 3-point landing in this game.
Ah. I love the use of the Fargrave sweet rolls. So they're a little bit sort of more glistening, the top. Love it. That's really beautiful. That's such a fun build. So clever as well. And again, like, how do you go about planning and designing this? That's insane.
Airy Utopia.
Airy Utopia, yeah.
We now know why it's called the Airy Utopia. I still think Eerie Utopia sounds really interesting. Sounds like a Japanese prog metal band or something like that.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right, so next one is Anonym Sweetwater Cascades. Oh, we have a raid. Speaks with Trees. Hello, hello, and welcome. Happy weekend. Happy time zones. Welcome in. Ah, you were playing Elder Scrolls Online. I think I've heard of that game. Is it any good? How was your stream? And welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, I'm Mayan. That's Khan.
Hello.
Hello. And we run Ninja Pools, an Elder Scrolls Online community open to everyone. Whether you want to find a group to do trials with, learn how to do trials with, or just hang out and nerd out about ESO, or just Elder Scrolls or games in general, or life.
Or do some housing.
Or just... I was going to say...
And talk to other people who know an awful lot about it.
But yeah, on my stream we do a little bit of everything from dungeons, trials, silliness, housing, silliness.
So what are you doing right today, Maya?
So right now I'm taking part in the Natural Beauty Raid Train. So we've been talking about, well, natural beauty, and I thought what a wonderful way to celebrate it in-game is, looking around housing and sort of natural beauty, well, I mean, look around. Isn't this just beautiful? Sometimes it can be terrifying and creepy. But yeah, we've also had talks about what that means for people in life, women, because this is organized through the Twitch Women's Guild. So I'm here, part of the raid train for about 2.5 hours.
How ironic, actually, to be celebrating natural beauty in artificial worlds created in an online video game.
All right, yeah, that's...
But, just watch as Maya pans around that house. It is a house, as in, technically. This is not a level in the game. Someone made this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
The levels in the game are made by a professional as well, but you know what I mean. This is a player.
Yeah, somebody created these islands and everything, which is pretty insane. Yeah, that's a really good point, yeah.
Part of the contest,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Which you're judging all of this week?
Yes, all of this week and next week. There are a couple of competitions late, like when I raid off at midday, BST. I then have an hour, and then we've got our Ninja Pulse competition, which is more housing, and it's all about 10 years of ESO. We've got some really fantastic entries. And there are 2 competitions that I'm judging, Aetherius Art and the Real Endgame, and that's about, what did I say, 250 houses?
This is the competition we're in right now.
Yeah.
So what you're seeing now is an entry for the... I'm genuinely asking, but you know me, my memory's like a damn sieve. I can't remember anything.
They all coincided at the same time.
Unless it's
yeah.
to do with DPS, I won't remember it.
Yeah. But yeah, this is the Gold Road vision. So this is all about, well, Gold Road. But yeah, on my stream, we do a little bit of everything, as I said, and that includes housing. And the housing community is just insanely talented. So it's always fun to explore. All right, so the next one is called Secret Getaway. Oh, Earth Tech Coven. Artful Tom. Artful Atom, even. Can't read today. We already established that, so that's fine.
Artful Tom? We know Artful Atom. They hang out.
Yeah, they've entered quite a few Ninja Pulse competitions. Yeah. Very talented. Everyone is.
Yeah, you definitely start to know, despite, the massive list of names involved, you start to notice the usernames of certain people who have a particular flair or have done, been doing it a long time. And who have the knack and the resources for putting together something really, really special, maybe a little bit quicker or more easily than most of us.
Yeah, like how you said the resources. There's literally a housing person, wonderful houses, will say, well, I need to take a break because I've just spent about 80 million. So I need to make the money back. But yeah, the competition we are running later today, as I said, 10 years of ESO. And there are some crowns to be given away as well to the winners. Yeah, Bethesda UK has been super wonderful at supporting Ninja Pulse. So, yeah, we're hoping to get... So again, there is no house here. So Artful Atom, just build a house in here. That's it. Easy peasy. Oh, that's so beautiful. And I love the little gua there at the bottom. I'm guaring. And griffins.
Well, that's incredible.
It's amazing, isn't it? Hang on, what the... They built a cave in a cave to make it even more spectacular.
Yo, Doug, yo. We heard you like caves, so...
It's on stilts. Absolutely humbling. Yeah.
Put a cave inside your cave so you can spelunk while you're spelunking?
Oh, there's doggies. Hello, good boys. Hello.
Right, this house is having an effect on Maya. I think we can all, hear that.
Oh, that's so beautiful. Yeah, it's gorgeous. You can see the waterfall in the back there. Yeah, so they built out over the water. Well, that's so smart. Again, I've seen some absolutely insane houses, like cities built inside this cave. It's always something about it that it's... You're in a cave. There's a hidden sunken city. It's wonderful. Oh, the doggy. I would like that pumpkin, please. I'm a good boy. I love that he's placed in the kitchen because that is so where a lab sort of doggy would be. Food, please.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yep. Yeah, well, Doggo, she's actually insanely sweet and really, really well behaved. But
Insanely sweet is right.
yeah, it's difficult to just to tell her off. But
Slightly unhinged in her level of happiness.
she literally dislocated her tail a little bit once when we had visitors, and she was particularly happy about those guys. That was really...
Well, they visited us for the first time with their little boy,
Yeah.
and it was the first time she'd hung out with a really young kid for any extended length of time.
Oh my god, this is so good! This is a teeny tiny person! They're my height! I can give them kisses!
Yeah, they're just at the right kissing height, exactly.
Yeah.
I think the kid appreciated that particularly.
Well, that was another couple with their kid visited, ages ago. She was already here, the doggo, so that wasn't the first time she met, but this was even smaller, I think. But this kid, because they were used to having a dog, so the kid was sort of wandering in the garden, just, we used to have 2 big dogs and their dog, and it was really fun. But yeah, our little one, she sort of, when I said little, it's a 30-kilo chocolate lab. She walked up to him, gave him a big slobbery kiss, and you could see it was several seconds of sort of processing what just happened. The kid just stared in space and then just started screaming and crying. Aw. I did not like those kisses. Even just this, like, this is like a postcard. Sort of gorgeous, pretty. Oh, this is insanely beautiful. Wow. Yeah, so often I'm thinking, oh, I'm inspired. I'll make something along these lines. And then I finish looking around and think, or not. I love all the lights, the candles dotted around. Because I like the idea that somebody is there, you know, lighting them at all times. Looking after this beautiful, magical world. Hang on, can you actually go upstairs? Or is the upstairs? No, there's a whole balcony and everything. Surely. Not here. Yeah, that's the worst sort of thing about housing. That sometimes I'm really worried that I may have missed something. Sometimes, like, I've been told by people who organize these, look, if it's really well-hidden secret and you're not told that there is a well-hidden secret, well, there's nothing you can do about it. If you miss it, you miss it. I thought this can't be the whole thing, and I was looking for somewhere. It didn't say anything in the on the sort of judging sheet, but then people in chat were like, "Yeah, there's more, there's more." I thought, "What? Great, where?" And it was just this obscure corner with like lots of plants in it, but you had to sort of run at it in a particular way and dodge roll through. It took me ages to actually get through. It was worth it though. I don't think there is a way up, is there? No. I mean, the amount of furnishing slots they would have used up building this incredible house and all the cave and everything outside, it's obviously just, yeah. Oh, it's just stunning. Absolutely stunning. I've been doing sort of designer spotlights, so talking to, you know, individual designers and checking out their houses and sort of hearing about how they made that, what inspires them. And one of my favorite questions to ask is, oh, I skipped one. Silly me. How many houses have you got decorated? Sometimes you say, oh, some few, I don't know, maybe 15 or something. But somebody the other is like, yeah, I've got about 30 on each server. It's like, wow. That's very cool.
That's intense.
I know, right?
Yeah, because a lot of people have that many houses, but the majority of them are, well, they're either being used for storage at any given time,
exactly.
or unfinished. You know, to have that many houses, please.
Yeah. Right. Hang on. What? I even said anonym and then didn't go there. Sweetwater Cascades. All right, let's do that now. Don't want to miss a house. Hey, Ula Kapala. Hello, hello. Yeah, that would be me too. And hello. A little paradise near the aqueduct. My dream house, which is constantly being improved with each chapter of the game, introducing new items. Oh, I love that. Yeah, there's a limit. Mm-hmm. Wouldn't it be amazing if we had no limits in houses? Ah! Oh, wow. I love the idea that it... Oh, man. I would love to see someone who, like, did their first house when it dropped. And see the evolution. You muted, Khan.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. To see the evolution from one expansion to the next. That would be, that would be really cool.
Dayhawk's got a message for you. What does a ghost cow say?
Well, something moo or boo. I don't know.
Ooh. Yeah, furnishing craft bag. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that. Yeah, Pat Garrett. That would be great. Oh my goodness, that would be amazing. That would. Oh yeah. And then you can just look through the one place. You don't have to have any add-ons or anything. That would be so cool. This is a really stunning. Wow, what a beautiful place. One thing, I've got it all written down, the names. I can't actually remember the name, but we were doing sort of like a retrospective, what's been happening over the years. So I put out a little call in Housefolio, Lulu Zealander's wonderful Discord directory of the talent in ESO. And, you know, just said, do you have anything that sort of could fit in, you know, something to do with the law, something you did, you know, that really represents a zone? And then one of the entries was all the original in-rooms decorated with just what was available at the time, so the basic stuff, and from that zone. That was really fascinating. I really loved seeing that. That was such a cool little project. And they even said, I'm not sure if it fits, probably doesn't. I was like, no, that's perfect. That's literally perfect. Because we were talking about when housing was introduced to ESO. So I was like, hey, let's check it out now.
Yeah, sometimes the constraints really unleash the creativity. It's weird.
Dayhawk has been timed out by the Khan guy for 600 seconds.
Actually, no, I was just waiting for a pause in Maya's.
Sorry.
No. I was trying to come up with a word that wasn't rude. A pause in Maya's wonderful presentation. This is a joke, a cow joke that a mate of mine used to like telling. It works better in his voice and accent, but I'm not going to do that. Two cows are standing in a field. A car goes by. One of the cows says, moo. The other one looks at him. You bastard, I was going to say that.
Oh, that's silly, but I love it.
It's really dumb. I don't even know why it's funny, but I would laugh. I must have heard him tell it like 5 times. It made me laugh every time.
Ula Kapala, I counted 46, including in-rooms. Finished, oh my goodness, 46. That's amazing. When can I tour them? Well, again, it was in Housefolio. I just put a call out. You know, I want to see some houses. Let's go. When I was locked out of my account. And it was Shadow's Assassin who said, well, you can see any of my houses. And I've already went through all of like Loop's houses. I did Locking's houses. I went through them twice, actually. Oh, that's utterly bad. And Shadow's Assassin, a lot of houses, but I went through all of them. It was just, I could not stop. And it was fun with Locking, so I went through all his houses, and then I did a designer spotlight with him as well. And we went through all of them again, but it's just like, he's like, are you sure you want to see them again? I was like, yes, let's go again. Oh, cool. I always like to sort of check in with people, you know, rather than just go to on NA as well. Yeah. So when I'm planning some housing tours, I'll ping you or DM you if that's okay, just to make sure, you know. Oh, this is wonderful, and everything's just so beautifully decorated, and it's shiny. Ooh. That's really fun, spotting all the little bits and bobs that are sort of around from expansions. Yeah, this is really fun. It might actually be fun to sort of do a build. Sure, it wouldn't have evolved over years. Oh, that's fun. That big boy in here. They're sort of evolved over the years, but, you know, just do a build from the start. Check out what furnishings were released when, and just try and incorporate them. One on the NA is constant work in progress, yeah. Ah, nice. Adding trophies. Yeah, that frustrates me that you literally can't have all your trophies in a house. There's not enough of those special slots. Always really bugged me. Oh, I love that I can jump off anything high around here and land in water. Ooh. Scary place. Oh, that's so fun. So you've got the Witch's Pike, you've got the Apocrypha Petrified Watcher. That is so cool. Yeah, that's really fun. How yeah, you can see the, you know, what came out of the expansions. That is so clever. I love this. This is a stunning house. I actually own it, but I still haven't done anything with it. Sijig feel I can handle more than most. Hang on, are there more open slots for those kind of furnishings? Put everything into the Alinor townhouse mostly because I didn't have to reskin it. Ah, it looks like a house that can be lived in and not a dungeon. Yeah. Yes, I was using the, what's it called? The, ooh, Orsinium. Brain is not functioning. The Elinir Private Arena is a guild house for ages. And I was putting all of these trophies up there. But then eventually could not put any more. Sad. Is that Kitty Thief thieving the food? Rude.
I mean, kitty's gonna kitty.
Yeah, Kitty's got a kitty. That's true. Ah! But yeah, this is, this house is amazing. Ooh! Oh, the singing wall. Oh, look at all the trophies. Oh, that's so cute. The little dragon head in the chalice there. Well, I'd say this is the trophy room, right? Pretty sure that's just the outside. Aw. That does look pretty incredible. Is this... Oh, the views from here. That's actually really cool. You sort of get everything. Okay, I haven't even seen the main house. There's also a little dungeon. I like that so far everything's been decorated. Nothing's been locked off. So let's see. Ooh, there's more. Oh no, I walked past this. Yeah, I don't know this house like super well. To be 100% sure that I like haven't missed anything yet. Can 110 and Daggerford or Overlook can as well. Oh! See, I did not realize that. Oh, that's so good to know. Thank you. Oh, dungeons. Oh, yes. Oh, things happen here. Bad things happen here. No, poor little scamp. Khan, you'd be very pleased there's a scamp locked up in a cage. He's not going to stun the enemies when you're trying to chain them in. Scamp, the bane of tanks. Oh,
Yeah, absolutely.
I was going to say that's fun down here, but that's sort of weird to say that about a crypt. But you know what I mean. I guess Ebonheart Chateau? Well, I can definitely check on that. Coffee's needed. Yeah. Alright, let's see the house. Alright, that's very, very cool. Nothing's been locked off. That makes me really happy. But everything's been, you know, nicely decorated with a purpose. That's awesome. Oh, cakes. All the cakes. Ah, they've got all the cakes as well. Yeah, I'm so sad. On the NA server, I have one. one cake. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, this is such a nice That's so weird. I'm really struggling to sort of recognize the house. I guess when you see it decorated in different ways as well, but wow, this is so pretty and so colorful. So is this going to take me just outside? Yeah, the forecourt. Don't want to go. Where does this go? Courtyard. Yeah, so that's the back. Cool. Oh, look at this. A little shisha, please. Do you want to get high? See, I don't need a coffee. Oh, the kitty has its little ponder ball. Yeah, when I was talking to people yesterday saying, yes, 7 a.m. Sunday, they're like, what? You what? It's fine. Mornings are fun.
Well, I don't want to generalize too much, but if you're below a certain age, I don't know, 25 maybe? Which a lot of people in our guild are younger than that. Then like an early morning just still feels like... Ugh.
When I was, like, I used to get up at 4 in the morning when I was like 18.
Yeah, but that's unusual.
Yeah, I'm weird. No, I accept that. Yeah.
No, it's not bad. It is unusual, I think. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I certainly get the impression that as you get older, it's probably maybe to do with age, more likely it's to do with work.
Yeah, I'd imagine so, yeah. Yeah, I never have to set alarms. Oh, sorry, kitty. Because, well, I don't have to get up at a set time, but I just wake up anyway. Ooh, it's Mother's Day in Poland? Does that mean it's Mother's Day in the Czech Republic as well? Probably.
Ooh, check.
Better check, yeah. Are you going to a cat cafe? Oh, that's so fun. There will be kitties.
Nice.
Well, I've got a cat on my table right next to my coffee. Does that count? Oh, that's wonderful. Well, I hope you have a really, really lovely day. Obviously with your mum, but in general as well. Everyone. Yeah, it's really confusing, the different... like over in the States, it's different time than the UK, and I'm pretty sure the Eastern Europe is also different. I should probably check. I've been sort of...
Europe?
The Eastern Europe, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I think I've just been saying Happy Mother's Day, the UK Mother's Day, to my mum. Let me check. We have a tradition of going somewhere nice on a Mother's Day, and then I hand her a book or something. Ah. But when I buy something else, it's not as good as a book. Oh, that's awesome. So do you try and do something a bit, weird, wonderful, and unusual, or, something different? Like my mum and I used to do a film club that I would sort of send her movies that we just seen or really enjoyed, and then, we would watch them. And yeah, sorry, Isco, I just spotted their responsibility. Exactly. Like, Khan always has this theory, and I'm fairly certain that that's pretty spot on, that people so often say, oh, the older I get, I can't handle hangovers the way I used to. But the way they sort of say the way I used to is when they had no responsibilities. If you don't have to go to work, if your mum makes your food, if you can just sort of stay in bed for as long as you want, then, well, it's not really a big deal. Whereas if you have to get up, especially if you have kids, or early for work, or just, take the dog out because they need to go, you're like, seriously, 6 a.m. on a Sunday? I went to bed 2 hours ago.
I just don't buy it. I mean, not everyone has this experience when they're young. Not everyone is the same, obviously. But a fairly typical Western student will have that experience where they will go out, have a couple of drinks with friends, then they'll get roped into something that's happening around the city or around the university campus or whatever, which you get, there are bigger and bigger things, and then you end up at a nightclub, and before you know it, you've had X number of beers, X number of shots, and whatever else. Smoked a little bit of something as well, or if you're into harder stuff, and then you get up the next day, and you sort of go about your business feeling a little bit shaky, but basically fine. And then if you have that experience again in your 20s, you just feel completely shattered. The difference is you have to get up at 8 a.m. to do those things in your 20s because you have shit to do.
Yeah, you can't just roll out of bed and
you have to go and mow the grass, or you have to tidy up, or you have to take your gran to the train station, or whatever it is. You have things to do.
Yeah.
Even if they're super serious because you're still in your 20s. Whereas when you're a student, you don't need to do. You can roll out of bed at 1 o'clock. That's the difference. I think it's I don't know.
Yeah.
But I think maybe there's some truth to it, but a lot of it is like the received wisdom of that is just a myth. I don't think hangovers get worse as you get older. You have important stuff that is interfered with by a hangover.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's an element of, if you're not drinking, you just have a few drinks at the weekend or something. As you get older, because you have Jesus, man, what's going on there, cunt? Oh, you're PvPing. So throughout the week, you're just getting on with your stuff, and then at the weekend you have a few drinks, and suddenly you also you're not drinking that often, and you have a few drinks, and I don't know, as a student, feels like you're drinking all the time, right? Anyway, let's get off the drinks. I don't have the concentration span for films. Fair enough. That's what I studied, films and theatre, films and all sorts, but yeah. So it depends on the weather. It would be nice to go for a walk. Oh, thunderstorm. Yeah, it's not fun getting caught, right? I'm questioning Cracklawn. If I can't kill something because I'm an idiot. I'm sure that's not it. Cracklawn is actually tough. It used to be like you had to go with a group.
It was originally designed for groups of 4.
Yeah.
So if you're wondering, if you're used to being able to just cruise through a delve and one-shot everything, and suddenly you can't do that in Craglawn, doesn't mean you've made a mistake. It is like an order of magnitude more difficult. You can still solo things there now because of power creep. But, it's much more borderline than typical thing. Sorry, you already had it covered, Maya. I just sort of chime in agreement.
Yeah, my friend can solo everything. Yeah, if you're just ready for it, and then whatever, then it's not impossible. Definitely not. But yeah, it's just a bit different. That's all. Then again, she can solo Dragon in Elsewhere. 40 minutes. Yeah.
That's different. You have to be tanky to do that. The way I solo stuff.
Yeah,
is
I'm sure
just
someone can help.
Mm-hmm. The way I solo stuff in Overland is just by outvaluing the damage. They have way more health than you do, like tens and tens, sometimes hundreds of times the health that you have. All you got to do is have hundreds of times the damage that they have, and you win. But with the Dragon and Elsewhere, you can't really do that because it takes too long, and you can't have millions of times the damage that they have. Those things have a lot of HP, so yeah, you need a bit of tankiness to sustain just to be able to beat them up slowly. But yeah, most Overland stuff isn't like that. You can just burst it down before it has a chance to really...
Before it bursts you down.
Yeah.
Alright, next one is Buku. Strident Spring. I'm not going to pronounce that word.
It's just domain. I
Domain.
think it's pronounced domain.
Domain. She says, not very tanky, but Sork with critical surge. Yeah, but tanky, don't mean literally like tank setup. But yeah, if you get some heals, make sure you've got major resolve, lower damage. Yeah,
I mean lower damage, higher survivability.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need any survivability for most Overland content, but to solo a Dragon and Elsewhere, you do.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to guess what the build is. Just saying, I know that certain components of the build have to be geared towards survivability rather than damage. There's no way I can solo a Dragon using my trash setup that I use in dungeons. I mean, I could probably get it to 80%. But eventually I run out of juice, and then I have to heavy attack. Yeah. No. That would just be painful. I'd need something like a PvP setup, which has damage and sustain and survivability and much more all-rounder, flexible.
So these are Skingrad Outskirts. That's beautiful.
And sorry, was my keyboard clackety clacking coming through?
just for like a couple of the strokes, and it was so fast. But also, I heard it as well because you're next to me. I don't think
it's
it
the-
really came through.
These Aldmiri Dominion Magsorks, they have absolutely no respect. they're questing in Vlasterus. They have no idea that I've been questing next to them for like 20 minutes and just ignoring, just letting them get out of the way and then going in to pick up the quest when they're not looking. They saw me. Of course, they all attacked me at once, and I just had to kill them all one by one.
Mm.
I mean, why not just leave me alone? If I don't go to attack you.
Yeah. Yeah, solo builds are fun. Like I had looked here yesterday, chatting away. He is obviously he's a great player. He's in he plays with Hyper in dungeons. Often they're the ones who sort of got the first really big world record in Infinite Archive. They broke the record during the raid train we did last year. That was super cool.
Yeah, multiple times, right?
Yeah. Of course, trials, but what he actually loves to do is do solo. He's literally soloed tons of dungeon trifectas. Soloed dungeon trifectas. It's so cool. So yeah, that requires
Almost at this point.
it's insane.
Which is wild. I think there are some that are literally impossible.
Some of the
there is a
mechanics require. This is so
Yeah, you
awesome.
can't
This house,
do
by the way. Who
like
loves
this.
this? Yeah.
But I remember a friend of mine making a 2-player March of Sacrifices trifecta video years
that
and years
Blux?
ago. Yeah, it was Blux and Jax did it
that's it, yeah.
together. Actually, technically, it wasn't a trifecta. They did die a couple of times, but they could have got it if they just run again. But the point was, even then, there were hard modes which you could, if you knew the game well enough and you were able to theory craft and build your way around it and optimize with the people, you could take content which is designed to be very challenging for players and just boss it with 2. Luke has taken that, and he's not the only one. A few people have done this, but it requires quite a lot of time and dedication to do in the newer dungeons, which are genuinely difficult. And that you find a way to outvalue the enemy. So as long as your damage output is greater than their ability to regenerate health, which generally bosses don't do, then
Yeah, getting to Arc 9 on your own, that's very nice. Yeah, absolutely. It's
that's awesome.
I'm not interested in that sort of play style, but I admire people that do, because it requires a very different sort of build, dedication, and patience. Like we were there yesterday with Sin. We got Arc 6, I want to say. Maybe not. To be honest, we had been going for quite a while. It was like a 7.5 hour stream, not just the IA. We did several other things beforehand. So I think my concentration was slipping slightly, so I made a few boo-boos. And my build, there's the first time I sort of tried speccing for going further on my tank, and I underestimated it. And Looked was also giving me some tips yesterday, so I was like, okay, next time I'll change that up. But yeah, it's the trash that just takes, oh my god, forever. Hey, Elion, hello, and happy weekend.
But that means it's fun because it's more of a new
It
challenge
is, yeah.
as well. It's not like solo arenas, for example, where the trash is just a joke. If you've got a real solo build,
Yes.
is trifecta capable in in Vadashard. Sorry, the name escaped me for a moment. There's very little genuine. There are some elite ads for sure, but the trash, they're just there for points and for building ult. They're just not a threat at any moment. Whereas in Infinite Archive, I really like that the dynamic totally flips.
Yeah.
And the trash is terrifyingly dangerous. Whereas the bosses, once you've learned how to deal with each of them, most of them become kind of routine, especially Thoat. Becomes very predictable, and you put tab A into slot B, kind of.
Yeah.
Whereas every trash pull, once you get past Arc, I don't know, 5 or 6, especially if you're solo, becomes a little bit like the meme of the sweaty gamer. The guy who's just gurning and clicking away on his keyboard.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of fun. I love that. It's fun to watch as well. It's if you know the content, it's actually it's not the worst spectator gameplay.
Ah, interesting. So, Ula Kapala, you love Infinite Archive more than Dungeons. Huh. Yeah, see, I love doing the archive, like when going there with Khan, and it's chill, it's fun, and it's fun to do on stream as well because I can just chatter away because I'm not interrupting like 3 other people. But I have to say, I really love dungeons. They're just my favorite thing. Gotta say, yeah. I think it's because it's random enough to trick my ADHD brain. Yes, I actually have heard that from someone else. I don't think it was on Twitch, but someone was telling me that actually it just keeps you sort of focused. So it's, not something repeatable and grindy. It's not, sorry, yeah.
Well, I
That's
think
cool.
if 2 play... Sorry,
No.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I think that analysis is on. If solo or 2-player stuff is your bag, regardless of that's the format that you want, then Infinite Archive obviously wins.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing better. Even Valishran, I don't think, is as inherently entertaining after you've run it a few times. It's really good, but Infinite Archive keeps changing. It's different every time.
Mm-hmm.
There's fun, baked into that concept. Whereas I love a 4-man thing. I love Trials, but it's harder to manage atmosphere, inclusion, quality, like level of performance, level of ability, level of comfort. All of this stuff matters. Level of social engagement. That is a lot harder to manage across a group of 12.
Yeah.
Whereas if you nail that across a group of 4, you're basically having a hang, like going down the pub with your best friends, but you're also doing this really entertaining gameplay. It can't be beaten for me.
Also,
But it is it's the number of players really that dictates that.
I don't personally like sing solo content. I just don't have. I'm not really interested. Like solo games that are designed for that, cool. But I just don't have the patience. I don't know what it is, but when I'm doing stuff on my own, I just get so frustrated. Whereas if I'm in a group, I don't get that. Of course, I love playing with Khan. That's how I got into this game, into gaming in general. But Dungeons, also, I've got the same team for like 2.5 years. Those guys, I know them. And that's what makes it even more special, for sure. But yeah, I do love the archive. I sort of thought when they announced it, I thought, well, that sounds kind of fun, but I wasn't really sure about the system or how fun it was going to be. But yeah, I really love it. I love how it's designed, and I love the fact that some people go in, they're like, oh, I don't recognize this boss, never done Maul of Lorcash, whatever. So they're like, oh, what is this? And I did sort of a similar thing yesterday. I felt like I know this. I've done Maul so many times on all roles, and yet somehow, because it's slightly different, that boss tricked me into doing the wrong mechanic. I was sort of annoyed at myself, but also nicely done. I don't know why, but I love that. I hope they add more bosses in the future. I mean, they have been very sort of, look, it's a system. We can use it, do other things, add to it. I think what was it that Mike Finnegan said about like the sets? He said, well, there are several other skill lines. So they haven't said they're definitely going to add to it, and I think he has said not anytime soon, i.e. this year. We're focusing on other things, so it's not something they've announced that it's happening, but they sort of said, well, the system's there, so
it's not Tales of Tribute or Companion or the upcoming Scribing. It is not. I mean, it is a system, but it is not part of their system building process. If you know what I mean, they don't have, because they're a business. They have like a, I don't want to demean it. It sounds bad, but they sort of have a conveyor belt. They have a routine that they're in, or whether they break up the workload for each year, and they tweak the formula constantly, obviously. But
oh, that's so beautiful.
Infinite Archive was like a big departure from that, so I have no doubt that future upgrades are coming. I don't know that I would want more bosses and sets added to Archive. I think I would rather have a new one.
Yeah.
It works much the same way, but has a different fictional conceit to keep it going, and maybe has some key differences. I don't know. I think that would be. That's not a prediction. I think an expansion of Infinite Archive is much more like. That's easier and cheaper to do. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool to get a second one?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Along the same.
Yeah.
After years.
Well, there was a lot of speculation. Again, it's something they haven't said. So if you hear someone say that's why it is, that they change it to Infinite Archive rather than Endless. Somebody was speculating because of Endless Dungeon. And we thought, well, maybe if they're in the future, they're thinking Maybe we'll do one. Might as well change it now. But that's just speculation. Anyways, on Trials, I actually don't want social engagement as much. I'd rather hear what the raid lead has to say. Oh, 100%. Once you're comfortable, like prog groups. But then even then, sometimes even if you've been going for, all right, guys, focus up now because we're going to fail. So there is that sort of very important balance. But like teaching Trials, yeah, I'm sorry. We just want to hear Khan when he's explaining it. Absolutely with you. Yeah.
That's exactly what I was saying. It's hard. It's harder to marry, high-end, let's just say, sweaty, try hard gameplay in a fun way. I mean that in the best possible way. If people want to do well and optimize and great teamwork, it's harder to combine that with just having a laugh if it's 12 people. Whereas if it's 4, you can easily do that. If it's 2, you can effortlessly do that.
Hey, nicely done. Yay, did the most difficult thing in this delve. Awesome, found the sky shard. So this is Ben.
Let me guess myself, hang on. Is that the one in Hugh's Bane, what's called Barara's Gloom, by any chance?
No, this is Benevolence. So this one is the Untraveled Road. High above the Ayleid ruins, the ancient gods live, love, play, fight, think,
Eat, pray,
and
love.
drink. In blissful ignorance of the unseen, burgeoning stirrings beneath them that threaten to change the fate of all. Enjoy the hope, but also experience the tension of the moment of Ithelia's imminent escape from prison. No, in Craglorn, the Howling Sepulchre.
Oh, right, okay, yeah, a Craglorn Delve. Yeah, all right, yeah.
You have to run through a few caves, yeah.
Yeah, I know the one. That one is kind of a labyrinth because of all the that's the one with all the floaty bridges, right? Indiana Jones rope bridges.
Oh my god, the way that this is blocked off, that looks completely seamless. Huh. But that's fun. Seeing Ithelia here, literally in a prison, coming out, that's really cool. Ah, fun, 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 fun. Choir's Wind in Apocrypha. Which one is the one that I gave up on, Khan?
I've no idea.
The one with all the ropes. It was part of the, like, Thieves Guild or something? And I just got way too frustrated with that one.
Oh yeah, that's the other one in Hugh's Bane. Shark knife, shark's
Grotto.
teeth, whatever. The one with all the pirates.
Holy cow, I was so frustrated. I was like, I'm gonna uninstall this game.
So, yeah.
Get a daily from there, like, nope. Ooh.
That one's not too bad. Like, you just need to sort of find the way, and you have to go a really long way around. The other one, I think, maybe frustrates more people because it's a bit of a jumping puzzle. You have to find the hidden nook to get behind the ship, and then along the secret passage, and along all those planks. And the Sky Shard is right there at the beginning of the delve, just taunting you. But you have to go all the way around the back. You remember that one? That's Barara Gloom. That's the one that immediately came to my mind.
Yeah, you have to not fall off a narrow prank. I was getting frustrated. I think there was some sort of bug with the quest, though, because the marker was not where it was supposed to be. So it was really odd. I don't know why, but then I just got really frustrated. And
Following the marker or whatever.
and it was the correct one. I'd, like, triple checked. I was like, nope, nope.
The thing I dislike about it, like having to restart a jumping puzzle, it's not technically jumping, but you know what I mean. Walk along ledges puzzle. It's annoying when you fall off and you're over halfway there. But if you fall off when you're over halfway there into a group of enemies,
Aww.
then have to kill, when chances are you were just there to zoom through and get the Sky
Yeah.
Shard.
Oh, that's beautiful up here. Crikey.
That's I think, why that one pisses people
Yeah.
off, frankly.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
I just watch my step.
I watch my step and still fall off. But that's just me. Oh, that's so lovely. All the gods up here. And Athelia's just underneath. And they're like unaware, having a party here. That's sort of how I'm reading this. That's really fun. Ooh. Oh, they added... Oh, they built around the water feature here. Oh, that's stunning. I just want to go here. Screw the danger. I don't care about Ethelia emerging. The world might be ending. I want to go here. I want to hang out here, please. Oh, that's fun. Oh, it's really beautiful. Yeah, they made this because it's sort of dry up here, but they added just enough sort of foliage to just make it really lush. I love this. Oh, that's so fun that you can walk through here. Ah, yeah, we've talked about this before. I brought it up as sort of a fun little thing. Architecture from this game, but in real life. Like, what would you want your house to be, to actually live in? Because, like, I think the Elsewhere architecture is so fun, but it doesn't quite feel me, IRL. Like, this is so beautiful as well, but again... Oh, why are there dead bodies here? That's disturbing. Ooh, that's a fun use of that wreath to really light everything up. Yeah, it's wonderful. Yeah, I think what I settled on was like Solitude. You know, Skyrim sort of. The wooden, the firs. And stone, obviously. Oh, this is really beautiful. Oh, look at that sun. I wouldn't mind a cottage like Autumn's Gate. That's true. Preferably near water. Oh, that would be beautiful. I love the use of the actual like gold trees here. That's wicked. A river or a stream or a lake. Yeah, I'm with you. That would be amazing. Yeah. Oh, wonderful. Another incredible house. This is so cool. People are very, very talented.
It's also you get a sense of people's nerdiness
Yeah.
from a lot of these builds as well, not just for this game and the series, but for other things like when
Definitely
someone
windy.
creates.
Sorry, Khan.
Yeah, well, often you'll see recreate like really faithful recreation specific things that are dear to their.
Like we had Eiffel Tower the other day, which that was so fun to see that recreated in game. But yeah, it's beautiful. All right, next one's Datpin. Willow Pond Haven. Oh, cool. From out of nowhere. So it had finally happened. The signs were there. You had read about them when only a student at the Mages College. If the rumors were true, a long-forgotten evil had awakened. All across the West Weald, strange creatures were being sighted. You had been sent to Skingrad to investigate these reports. As you entered the city, a feeling of uneasiness came over you. Something was not right here. You cautiously continued on towards the church to meet your contact. Oh my goodness, so we're like in Skingrad. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I often think that, when houses look amazing. I used to live in Ireland, right by the sea. Oh. Yeah, I sort of would love to do that one day.
Oh wow, look at this. That is ambitious.
And I would also so often think, well, it would be really drafty here. Very cold, very windy. Not a fan. But wow. Oh, this is so fun. I think this is the first time I'm seeing the Willow Pond Haven actually decorated as well. Oh, looks amazing. Hey, there's a horse. Why is there a horse? Where is its rider? Ooh, got your Nernhoned coffer. Nice. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, that's stunning. Oh, there are some people. Why is that? Why are they running? Where are you going? Let's follow. Oh. Oh, this is where the horse escaped. Oh, hello, horse. Oh, this is incredible. So I have to go to the church to meet my contact.
Sounds like the beginning of an Expendables movie.
Yeah. Oh, that's really, really fun. I mean, that church, for starters, that looks amazing. Look at all the Miramore stuff. Oh, that's wonderful. All right, this is great. I see something in the church. No. Look at all the Atros. Oh no, frozen people. People are freezing. Bastian can't get out. You are trapped. That church as well, that's wonderful. All right, let's see what's going on actually in the church. I don't think it's anything good. Oh my, look at that. Ah, that's spectacular. Wow. Hey, it's moving behind her.
That's really good. Damn. Who made this one?
Datpin.
Ah, yes. Another familiar name from these housing events.
Oh, that's amazing. I love this. Look at the movement as well. The way the chair, not chairs, but the pews are sort of being lifted and chucked as she's breaking through.
I know the stream isn't full res. You're playing at 1440, but are all your settings turned up? It looks really good. Just curious.
Yeah.
You just had to check.
I did, because the last thing I did was archive. But I didn't turn it down for that. That's a bit silly. No wonder my game was sort of a bit tired towards the end. And my game sort of kept freezing. Just tiny little bits. I just needed to restart it. This is amazing. I love this. Ah. Something's coming. So, who's my contact exactly?
Mr. Church.
And I love that you can, if you stand just right, you can just see Athelia. That's so cool. All right, that's incredible. Ah. The horse really distresses me because it seems really panicked. I mean, it would be if that was going on, right? All right, that's wonderful. Well done. No. No, I wanted to see. There we go. Okay. Dryad. Okay, that's the next one. The Goronir Estate. Ooh. The Arcane Terraces. I know, people are so creative. It's amazers. Amazed by most of the contest entries, yeah. Always, though. People are just so wonderful. This one is, so Arcane Terraces in a forest hidden by the mountains lays a small cave, and deep within a waterfall. The few who dared bathe there can claim to have lost themselves in a city of stone trees. What knowledge does it hide? What magic prevents its visitors to speak of it? None could tell. With glimmer in their eyes, the only other words that would escape their lips were lights in the distance. Ooh. I like when people, Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, so hang on. What? Goronir Estate. Wow. Look at that. That's amazing. Oh, this is very creepy. What are we gonna find? Jeez, right? Yeah. Oh, that's wonderful. Ah. Ah. Oh, that's a really dense forest. Wow. Hey, there are stars and everything. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, Craglorn mobs have the HP of regular Delve bosses. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is so pretty. Okay, there are lots of ways. Okay, let's go left. I feel left. Oh, I love... Is that the, like, elsewhere... You know, like branches with lights on them? The way they're placed, it just looks like... Well, a starry sky. Everything's just sparkling. That's amazing. That's beautiful. Anyone who's just joined us, I'm just touring some of the Gold Road Visions housing contest entries. And they've all been amazing. Spoiler alert. This is really fun.
Is that spoiler? Like if
No.
if anyone's seen just one housing contest or housing event even on the EU or NA mega servers before, they'll be like,
Well, obviously.
half of the course,
Yeah.
right?
Wow, there are so many little platforms to explore. That's incredible. There's so much going on. Blinky blonky music. Love it. But yeah, this is very easy to sort of get lost in. If I haven't been up here... Ooh, the thrones. This is like a, you know, elven sort of dwelling, almost, I'd say. You know, high up in the trees. This is insane. There is so much going on. So, I've been here. Oh, you can go down there. I didn't even spot that. That's wonderful. There's so much to explore here. Oh no. Something's happening in Somerset. Okay, I've been up there. Oh, I haven't been down here. Yeah, the way they created the forest and everything just seamlessly blends together. Really beautiful. Oh, there's pools. Ooh. I feel like there is a lot more going on here. There is a story being told here. Look at this. That's so fun. Hmm. Total amount of platforms is 19. Yeah, actually, I just saw this inspired by Lord of the Rings, the Lothlorien concept. But that's, yeah, that's exactly how that reads. I was going to say that those two thrones, that's, yeah. Where's Galadriel? That's the thing, if I was to move here, I'd get so miserably lost. Okay, I've been up there. I've been up there. I didn't actually count the platforms, but I feel like 19 now. I haven't seen 19, have I? Although, hang on. The Elder Scrolls lore takes a lot from Lord of the Rings. I mean, a lot of stuff does, yeah. I'm following instructions. If you fall off, just go to the entrance.
Pretty sure it was Terry Pratchett that once famously said, "The vast majority of fantasy literature," and I think we can extend that to fantasy in general, is just rearranging the furniture in Tolkien's attic.
Oh, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah.
I think the Elder Scrolls does so far less than other franchises. Certainly, like it's very generic. It's quite a generic fantasy setting in the first couple of games, or the first game specific. But they really decided to run with it and go a little bit crazy with Daggerfall, and then with Morrowind they went really crazy. And they actually, I guess you could say, they rely on a lot of the tropes established by Tolkien and that type of fantasy, but they subvert them rather than following them.
Yeah.
How far are the Dunmer from any elves depicted in Tolkien?
But
Of course, the term dark elf does come from the Silmarillion, but yeah, it's a fun one. I think this franchise has more originality than it often gets credit for.
where it takes the Lord of the Rings lore and twists it. Like the High Elves are what the Tolkien's elves would be if they were insufferable snobs. Are they a little bit?
Well, many of them are. That's the thing.
Yeah. All right. Blood and Wine is the next house. Elion, hello. There we go. Okay.
Witcher reference?
Ah. Hang on, let me just start porting and then I'll read the little intro. Welcome to Skingrad countryside. Visit and explore the local winery and windmill. Don't forget to delve into the shadows of an abandoned manor and uncover a love triangle. Oh, hey, Kamul. Kind of, yes, it is a reference. Yeah, I was going to say Blood and Wine. Yes. Great expansion. So we say ESO when you're here. Sorry, Lord of the Rings and Kamul's here. Ooh, I love the colours. All right, that's it. Gold road. And the squirrel as well, immediately. That's awesome. Immediately you're transported, right? Love triangle. Ah. And the vineyards. You spawn everywhere where people talk about Lord of the Rings in ESO. Oh, I love the autumnal colours. That's beautiful. Well, I see that dude, Newsy, and who was the other guy wandering around? Was it Bastion? I didn't quite look. I was sort of mesmerized by all the colours. The Briarheart, that's interesting. Lovecraft references, yes, that's definitely. Oh.
Well, there is. I feel like there might be a Witcher Blood and Wine nod in Westweald itself. No spoilers. I haven't even done the quest in question, but you do find a vineyard filled with vampires, and Fëanorian, beloved returning character, standing outside going,
Hang on, I need to have get a proper look from further away. Look at this. That looks so beautiful. Oh, that looks so peaceful. Yeah, that's not how the windmill comes in. That's so cool. Oh my god, can't stop knowing all stuff about everything.
I know what I know. I said what I said. As Paul Simon once said.
And the choice of this house as well, all the golden, really golden sun, everything's just so, well, golden. Perfect. No, the squirrel. What is this? It's leaves. Are there any nuts in them? Ooh. There are more people. Love triangle. Oh, that's really amazing out here. It looks so so much bigger than it normally would, and it is Bastion is one of them. I love that. It really feels very lived in, like an estate. That's so cool. Oh, look at that oven. Woo! Guess who forgot to put on Pale Order? Yeah, just don't forget to take it off. We had a DD going into tombs in VSS, and the healer was like, they were buddies. So it was like, dude, what are you doing? Like, I can't heal you. Please tell me you're not wearing Pale Order. Yeah, they were. Oh, that's beautiful here. I feel like you magically managed to expand the space, but that's just careful building and careful planning. But it looks so much more spacious back here. It's a great use of the space back here as well, because it's often sort of, what do I do there? Oh, that's wonderful. And fishing, yay! Yeah, exactly, trial, good, yeah. Smart. Hey, the winery! I like this place. Oh, even the winemaking process. Is that like a distillery thing as well? No, it's just it's winemaking. But ooh, I love all the details. That's very cool. Yeah, I really love all the details from the winemaking, the process, and yeah, the buildings out here at the back. That's so very well designed, very well built, and it just fits so beautifully here. It really does. And the whole sort of Skingrad, Gold Road, the autumnal colors, like this is just wonderful. Really on point. So I discovered 4 people here so far. Abandoned manor. Can we... Ooh, that's creepy. That immediately does not feel so nice and warm. Ah. What's going on here? Are those vampires? That's funny. Oh. Yes, look at that. But that light, that doesn't look good. That it's shining straight into there. Oh, this is like a... Not a grave, but sort of... What's the word I'm looking for? Like where they remember people that have, departed. Oh, I feel sad. Okay, can't go there. Ah, Was hard mode, love it. That's such a fun trial. Oh, that's so cool. And yeah, so there's definitely some demonic, vampiric sort of stuff going on here, right? Oh, I love this. This is such a cool house, and it's exactly what Khan was saying as well. Oh, you're just wandering around a vineyard, and then you come across a vineyard. Ooh, vampires! The crumble and ruin and everything here. Very sad. Oh, hey, Badger. Yep. Also love the way the forest, the trees are sort of put together because they really, it feels very dense. Oh. Uncover a love triangle. I mean, there were 2 coffins inside. One of them seemed to have been, emptied, sadly. But there was a bed as well. Like a real bed. Interesting. There's obviously someone here. Look closely at Isabel. What is going on around her? Okay. Let's have a look. That's Isabel, right? Well, there is a horse. Also, Bastian keeps coming here. Somebody's obviously sleeping out here. Oh, there's a bat. Oh, and blood. Ooh. And the flowers again, and a letter. Did she befriend one of the vampires? Oh, the squeaky bat. That's so cute.
The more I think about it, the more the wildlife idea for housing would actually be really cool.
Yeah, I think so.
It's a bit small and specific. It doesn't qualify as an exciting new feature.
Yeah.
Not quite in my head, but because it's a thing that we've discussed, I keep sort of coming back to the idea. I like it. With you just mentioning Squeaky Bat.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this. There's obviously some sort of vampiric connection. Oh, you can actually come up here. That's so cool. But yeah, who's sleeping out here? Is that actually Isabel? Or... Yeah, very cool. Planet Coaster. What's Planet Coaster? But yeah, Planet Zoo, I lost patience. Why is she standing in mushrooms? She's standing on some flowers.
Planet Coaster? That sounds like a theme park.
Planet Zoo, but for theme parks. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, there we go.
Hey, Isabel, look at my tats. Isabel, you're not looking at my tats. What do you think? Kazra, I feel like you're trying to tell me something. It's a bit strange. Normally you try to avoid stomping on plants. Is that a... Well, you wouldn't be standing on a grave, right? That would be weird. Is she trying to hide something? Am I just being really dense here? Yeah, I really enjoyed Planet Zoo, but I just got really sort of frustrated because it's like, no, don't die on me. And I couldn't quite figure out how to do some, like, build things straight, and I just, yeah.
I remember you having an issue with a specific enclosure.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
The animals getting them out and you couldn't find a way to stop it. And then eventually you just got too annoyed.
Khan, it's based on memories of Oblivion, especially vineyards and vampires.
That's cool. Whose house is this?
Elion. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Yesterday I had sibling capybaras. Oh, oh, that's too sad. Oh no. Save and quit. Yeah, I would do the same. But yeah, that's a really good point. Why is she literally standing on flowers? I'm trying to think of like, I don't know, is she standing on garlic? I don't know. But yeah, these blue flowers are in the house as well as out here. There's obviously a little bowl of blood. And a bat.
I feel like I've seen blood and bat symbolism combined before. I just can't think where.
You being cheeky, right?
I'm being silly.
Well, it's vampiric, but yeah.
I'm not making fun of you. Just
Oh, she got the
making fun.
flowers from Bastian. Oh, I see. Oh, that's why she's like, no, I won't go out with you. I don't like your tats. Right. So he obviously likes it. Yeah, I saw those in here.
Is Bastian like the old model companion who's just wowed by the shiny new model companion?
Does anyone
Is
like
there-
Bastian? Everybody keeps saying that, don't
A
like
gen
him.
one and two, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing something didn't quite go right because I'm seeing the light obviously going into the thing. Huh. Well, feel free to put me out of my misery because I mean, you can't be. Can you be cured of vampirism? Vampirism? Or did Bastian stomp the hole through the roof and killed her? I don't know. He was the first male companion. Yeah, no one really likes him, as far as I can tell. Everybody. You muted, Khan.
No, I know. I'm just saying it does seem that way.
Yeah, poor Bastian. But yeah, I've not really played with him, so. Yeah, just a hole in the roof. Yeah, and I'm guessing sunlight, and vampires don't like sunlight usually. But that's really cool. I really love this house. That's so fun. And it sort of, tells a story, and it shows several aspects. And there's always there in this game, right? You got something shiny outside, and then not so shiny on the inside. And that's always a part of the story, to sort of uncover what's going on, which is really fun. And yeah, I also love how this house is sort of blocked off, but you can see it's just full of cobwebs and nasty things. I really like this, and the atmosphere is fantastic. Yeah, and it's a real the autumnal sort of feel. The Gold Road outside is, yeah, it's just top notch. And especially when you come in, like the first video we were sort of shown, right, was lovely leaves and a squirrel. Perfect. Okay, I bought Planet Coaster. I hope theme parks don't have capybaras who die. Yeah, that would be too sad. Yeah, that's a really, really beautifully done job, and I love that there is a little story as well being told that adds a extra. Like, if you don't get it or if you don't see it, it doesn't really matter. There is something definitely going on, but I love that there is a little story that, like the flowers that she's stomping on. Yeah, that's cool. Beautiful. So who's excited about Gold Road, huh? A week tomorrow.
I'm fairly excited. I think it's.
I'm fairly
new
excited.
chapter-
Wow.
Well, let me clarify that. I think it's going to be a really, really good release.
We all
I think
are.
it's gonna be I think it's going to be a really strong release for the 10th anniversary. However, I should just say that personally, chapter release is not my favorite time of year. Dungeon Day is that's when I celebrate.
Sorry. Yeah.
And, times when I have most fun is more to do with mid-year mayhem or White Strikes mayhem.
Got it.
And like that. But the new trial, definitely excited for that. Not, it's sort of the fact that it's coming, but also the fact that we're going to be doing loads of teaching trials in there. We're going to meet loads of new people.
Yeah. All right, so you play on console, yeah. That's a little bit extra time, yeah. Mm-hmm. Not sure if I can afford Gold Road. If I get one more private student, then yes. Well, let's go, students. I don't know what you teach, but let's go. Can't afford it now too. Yeah, they're not cheap. These, yeah, that's definitely.
No, they're not. They're like big outlay that they ask players to make each year.
Yeah.
Plus ESO Plus, if you have it.
Oh, you teach English. Well, let's go. So this is Fulgrim, Quandam Indorulia, Villa with a garden. Eee, nice. That looks beautiful. And I'm guessing you guys saw how it loaded in. I kind of love when that happens. I know that technically that's not supposed to happen, but I do love it when it just sort of fills up in front of your eyes. There's something really fun about that. Teaching is draining, but at least it's always in demand. That's true. Yeah.
And you can rest easy knowing the impact you have had. Like the work that you do could not be more valuable.
Yeah.
Like a health worker, it's a similar kind of thing. People have a tendency sometimes to be very self-congratulatory if they work in these areas, but at the end of the day, there's a reason why.
I won't tell you how teachers are being treated, though, and how much they're paid. Same in the UK. Like, it's astonishing. Teachers are people that are shaping young people's minds, but not just young. Whether it's learning a new language or wanting to do more, educate yourself. Like, it's literally shaping minds. And I find it absolutely astonishing that the pay is so crap. And I know that in some countries, people just sort of get through the day job and then they do private teaching because that's the only way they can actually continue doing what they're doing. It makes me so sad. Like, it's such an awesome thing to do. And it is draining. It is tiring.
It also
give
supports
respect.
The education system.
Yeah, it does,
private teaching. Yeah, private teaching of, I don't know, a non-core academic thing. That's not quite the same. But when, if a British teenager is learning to speak Chinese or Arabic or something, which is typically not taught at high school. But in China, famously, for example, they had a big problem with this and they had to clamp down on it. I mean, that's what they do. A lot of the time, the Communist Party, they clamp down. But it seems like they were right to do so because private tuition got out of control. And it became so that regular teachers they were just phoning it in when they would go to the school they worked at, the state school or whatever, and they just wouldn't try as hard. They knew that this was a tiny part of their pay package, and they were earning 10 times as much from all their private tutees and all this stuff, and that eventually creates a divide between the rich and the poor and all that stuff. So yeah, it's not just a matter of like doing the honorable thing and treating teachers right. It actually distorts your society eventually. Sorry to get all philosophical about it. It's true. Like sociologists will lecture you on this stuff if asked.
Yeah, of course, depends on the country. Yeah, and exactly. Ula Kapala, that's exactly how it works in the Czech Republic. You learn grammar. So when I moved to the UK, I was like, hello, I speak. But yeah, exactly that. And also it helps me learn the language if I'm actually communicating in it. Like really better, really grounded. And yeah, it's in the...
Really better?
Yeah, I know. Okay. I really learned the languages. But also when we're learning Czech, like obviously Czech people speak Czech, but we have lessons on literature. We have lessons on Czech grammar because it's kind of complicated and complex. So that is really cool. But yeah, in the UK, you don't have that. You don't have the grammar. And yeah, it's really weird. Like when I had to do...
Job market. in this country.
Exactly. So when I had to do my sort of exam to be able to attend the UK university, I took the highest one available. I didn't actually need that for uni, but I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'll do it. Most Brits wouldn't have been able to pass that, which is hilarious. But yeah, CPE. Yeah, that's. Hang on, CPE. Already spoke fluently. People didn't understand half of what people were saying. Dublin, yeah. At least they can watch movies in English or go into like internet, yeah, or just play games, right? Like playing this game in English and hanging out with people doing trials and then just having a chat. It really, yeah.
I've
Can
heard
help.
that from so many people. That is where they learn their English.
Look at this.
We've heard that so many times, right, Maya?
Yeah.
That
Czech is so sexy, is it? I could have listened to Tram Voice for ages, yeah.
that's that. Yeah.
What is that thing that they always say in the tube? My brain is just not functioning. The upozornění, nástup a výstup, and then something. I can't remember how it goes. But basically, we're about to close the doors, dudes. Ukončete nástup a výstup, dveře se zavírají. That's it. Thank you. I'm actually going to Czech Republic twice. This year twice. Nice. Oh yes.
We need to go back.
With your band. Was it folk, or am I just imagining that? My sister lived there for a year. I loved visiting her. Oh, nice. It was great. Yeah. Oh, this is such a shiny house. Wow. Yes, yes. Oh, I remember. Nice. Irish folk. Yes. Graz used the tube. Yeah, it's been years since I've actually visited. It's kind of awful. Oh, that's fun. I love the light as well. The lighting, like I talk about that a lot in houses during the tours. You know, I think it's often underestimated. You just kind of go, well, there's lights, right? But if you do housing, you sort of realize, no, you have to place all of it and light things up in a certain way, so it works. Yeah. Oh, wow, that's huge. Love the cake as well. Yeah. Near Brno. Yeah, I was pretty sure I remember that as well. But another one is, I think, Nahradbach. Ah. It's the right mix of light and shadow, definitely. Like yesterday, was it yesterday? I think we were viewing a, oh, what's that house called? It's like a big palace thing, but it's really dark. It's huge, super tall ceilings. So it's sort of impossible to light easily, that is. And I think it was Tango, and they were saying, well, this is my first time I did a house. So, you know, seeing some of these creations, I'm like, oh. But I actually thought the house, the house itself was beautiful. But the lighting in particular, I thought was absolutely genius. Oh, there's something just ran across. Something green. I'm going to go downstairs. I thought it was just so, so clever. It was lit up so carefully, so beautifully that details really stood out. I love Czech people so far. They are as much anti-snob as possible. At least the ones that I met. Yeah, I'm sure some... I think Prague sort of has a reputation for a little bit of snobbery. But as far as I remember, it's not too bad. No, Slovaks as well, yeah. Yeah, this darkness is atmospheric. Oh, look, Necrom walls. And a Necrom door. I love the mixture of all the different sort of... I wonder whether this is meant to be closed. No. Yes. Maybe. Maybe. Somebody didn't close the doors. Look at that. Ooh, what's going on here? Oh, that's so pretty. With Polish musicians, it's like everyone keeps to themselves or will say, you are this or you are that, and will hate you for existing. Really? Oh. Oh. Ah. Why have a toilet when you can have a throne? Literally, a throne. I know, that is a really fun bath. It sort of seems a little bit scary, perhaps. Like the dragons and that weird light emanating from it. But fun, yeah. Here's a pivo. And medowniczka. A zpíváme. Nice, yes. That is so true. I remember this is years ago, but we went to Brno. It would have been around Christmas, right? Who would do a scary bath? Yeah, exactly. And we were just staying in, I guess some sort of hotel. It was sort of nothing major, but yeah, we would wander around the place. It wasn't right in Brno. It was sort of outside, but we're just walking from one place to the other. People had their like cellars open, so maybe it was in the summer. Oh no, there was. I'm confusing too. There was many years ago on there with a friend, and people just had their like cellars open. So if you walked past, they're like, "Do you want some wine? Do you want a beer or something?" And yeah, it was like there was totally no problem trusting anyone, and you just go around saying hello to people, meeting people, singing, having drinks. Yeah, it was so cool. Oh, that's fun. Singing until 6 a.m. Yeah, size, pivo.
Yeah, that's like a romanticized vision of Europe, but made real.
Yeah. Kazra, do you fancy a pivo? Yeah, I was sort of thinking, well, it's not even 11 here. Not that we have any beer in the house anyway, but... I love the way the paintings are here, sort of on the slant, and it really works. It gives the space. It's just, and the way they're lit up, it just makes everything look bigger. Yeah, the best. Yeah, they had a real big beer cards. Oh, I see. Yes, and I'm from a country which is famous for its beer. The Czech are waxy better. Prefer alcohol-free pivo. That's what I do. That's what we have in the house. Yeah. And the beer cards. Yeah, way. Yeah. Oh, way better. Nice. That's cool. I also love, and it takes people by surprise, if you go to like a traditional hospoda, that's just, it's a pub. They don't care whether you're a tourist or not. Everybody's treated the same way. And you just get a piece of paper next to you, and they just keep bringing beers. If you're done, they just keep bringing you, hey Vixen, hello. They just keep bringing you beers, and they just keep putting little marks on the paper. So that's what you then need to bring to pay up. But it can be quite sort of off, because you have to say, no, I'm good, thank you. Or turn the glass upside down, or put the beer mat on top of it or something. But yeah, they just keep bringing you freaking beer. I think my favorite beer was Belgian when I was drinking it. Ooh, and German beer, yeah. I mean, Czechs make great beer. But it's I don't want to say simple, because that makes it sound sort of boring, but it's amazing at the sort of, it's just really good. Pilsner, a lot of the famous ones. A dark beer is really lovely as well. But yeah, like Belgian beers, because you can find so much fun variety. Yeah. But yeah, which Belgian beers did you try? When we went to Belgium, we went to a pub and just sort of did a tasting. And I was like, hang on a minute. I should really be writing this down, because there's no way I'm going to remember. Kriek. Yeah. The cherry one. Yeah. Leffe, of course. Yes. Yeah, I don't mind sort of fruity stuff, but that's not really my thing. But yeah, so Weiss beers, blonde, yeah, just beers. And in Czech, you can have this fun thing. It's called řezané. So it's half and half dark lager and pale lager. And that's really quite fun as well. Okay. This is such a beautiful, shiny house. It's very cool. Okay. The ones I tried were very yeasty in taste, yeah. Alright. Oh, Gus Thermopylae? Probably mispronounced that. Gorinir Estate, let's go. Oh, this little cute. Is that a kitten? It's a kitten, isn't it? With horns, of course. Kittens have horns. The colours here are just amazing, yeah. Very, very cool. Oh, so we've got a bit of a story here. Take a short walk through Dawnwood. The pathway will lead you past some old ruins built over an ancient Ayleid site, but now long forgotten. Through the trees and undergrowth to an old Colovian mansion house among the Bosmer forests. Oh, Franciscana, yes. That's a good one. Ooh, this is so pretty. A little restaurant in Heidelberg where they were making their own Weissbier was awesome. Oh, I can imagine. That sounds lovely.
I bet. Yeah. My favorite, like, mainstream
Ducksteiner.
Weissbier that you can get internationally is Paulaner.
Mm.
I'm not saying it's the best. Of course, if it's mass-produced on that level, unlikely, right? But it's really fucking good. He even gives Franciscana a run, I think. Although I love that one too. It's got like that banana flavor in the background. God damn, that's so good.
Yeah.
Nice chill one of those bad boys. Ooh.
No, I want a beer.
Yeah, yeah. I think my favorite is a Belgian beer called Trappist Rochefort. Which you don't have it often. It's like a cigar. You know, I'll have a couple of times a year I will smoke a cigar because I'm not that into it, the smoking culture. And even though it's amazing, it's pretty full on. You know, it's quite an experience. And it's the same with this beer. You can't, like, even if you were just to drink two of them, I think it's 11.8%.
Oopsies.
So yeah, it's quite an undertaking. Basically like a wine.
Yeah, Erdinger's a good one. And that's, yeah, easily accessible. Oh, this is so cool.
Yeah, that's a classic.
So we've got this beautiful lush forest with Ayleid ruins. Ooh. Khan, is that the Trappist Rochefort? Kazra's asking. Can you just type it in chat?
Yeah, sure.
Sanku. This is very pretty. Oh, and it continues. Oh, beautiful. My friend made apple cider once before and fermented everything, so it was for 2 years. Oh my god. What? Oh, there's a house. There's a pretty house. Oh, now it's great. Well, it's got to be very strong. That's going to be quite a... Yeah, there it is. Oh.
Yeah, that's the one. So I think there are 3.
Yeah.
Like an 8, a 10, and a 12, if I remember correctly. It could be 6, 8, 10. In fact, I think it's a 6, an 8, and a 10. They're all fantastic, but they are... So it's the whole double, triple terminology there, which if you know your Belgian beers, you'll understand. But it is really insane. I don't know if you've ever had a dessert wine which just... You can't have more than a tiny sip at a time because it is packed full of flavor. It's like condensed milk. The amount of, the amount of stuff that is packed into every drop. That's a terrible example, but you know what I mean. It's super, super... That's kind of the beer version of that. It tastes of like toasted malt cereal, kind of coffee, also licorice. Like it's got this really amazing licoricey aftertaste, which, as a Danish guy, I'm an absolute sucker for that shit.
Yeah.
And it gets you merry in half a glass, so that's sometimes that's handy.
I had 2 bottles of it once and I had trouble walking home. Oh, I have that with whiskey. What? Trappist Rochefort? What? Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. Take a little sip. Sorry, I'm being completely dumb.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like that as well. Maybe that's a better example.
I like this. I like the description. I like it, but one sip is such a sensory bomb. I can't drink more. That's a really fabulous description.
Yeah, it's not a session beer. You don't order one of these when you're
Yeah.
thirsty. You go for an Erdinger, which is a lovely beer, but has like a tenth of the flavor, but also is, fraction of the strength.
Yeah, it comes from. Last, it's not even 12 o'clock, and we're all dreaming about beer.
I really like drinking culture, though. Like that
Not
side
the
of it.
British one.
Well, no, that too. Like, because ultimately it breaks down barriers,
Yeah.
and it's a lot easier to mingle with people, especially those that aren't in your typical. Like, I kind of reject the whole social group, class, all that bullshit thing, but you can't get away from it. It's always there, especially somewhere like the UK, where because I have a very neutral accent, a lot of people in the north of the country or the more regional areas away from London think I'm not someone they want to be friends with because I sound like a posh Londoner. I'm not. I've never lived there. No one in my family is from there. I just have a neutral accent because my family is Danish. But you inherit all of that bullshit. You just can't get away from it. And booze is one way. If you're either that stuff hardens into a point, and that's when people are horrible and you don't want to hang out with them. But the vast majority of us, we really all that shit gets washed away. It just doesn't matter. Talk about anything, even the stuff that normally divides you, and suddenly thing that you can connect on and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Don't want to overemphasize drinking, but that's one of the reasons I love it because it's done that for me a million times.
Yeah. Me too. A bit too much. Yeah. It's. I was just simply referring to when I moved to the UK and people were like, "Okay, let's down a bottle of something before we go out, like wine." Or I was like, "Why would you do that?" But or just
Yeah,
the
I'm
sort
not
of
into
that. But that was all I was. Yeah. But I love to taste new kinds of beer. Did you ever visit Leipzig? They have a very unusual beer. Oh, well, funnily enough.
It's where the ESO Tavern is this year. It's in a castle near Leipzig, near Halle. It's sort of between Leipzig and Halle. Which is a shame. My sister used to live in Halle, so that would have been dead easy. Now she lives in Berlin, so much more of a hassle for me to get to and from the event. That's the point. I need to see if I can wrangle some of my German friends to give me a lift.
Frankfurt.
But I need to find someone who's from that direction, and I don't really know anyone. Need to talk to Sin and find out exactly which route he's taking.
So you can pick you up.
If he could pick me up at a train station nearby, or
It's probably
but anyway,
Brooks driving again. That's what it was last year.
Brooks is driving from almost literally the opposite direction.
But he picked Sin up last time, so that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he did sort of say,
Yeah.
I could probably, but I don't want to give him extra
Yeah.
hassle.
But yeah, surprise, surprise, I'm not going again. Not bitter about it at all. But I'm just going to be hanging out here on stream and drinking German beers. I think that sounds really good, right? Frankfurt is wine country. Then I'll be drinking wine. Right, Helwana, Hunding's Palatial Hall. A port mansion nestled in an intimate harbour. This grand mansion stands at a... Rewind. Stands as a testament to the mystique of the upper-class Druids. Its walls whisper tales of its wealth and riches. After indulging in a small shopping spree by our harbour, unwind at our charming cafe, overlooking the tranquil waters. Sip on aromatic teas or savour delectable pastries. All while soaking in the mesmerising views and gentle sea breeze. Aww. Very cool. I like
another
German
fun
wine.
thing,
Yeah,
right?
same.
So you go.
Interesting. It's great.
What's
I had a boyfriend in Frankfurt, like the wine country. Oh yes, German wine is good. I like the last place. Yes, me too.
Mm-hmm.
Right, let's.
That's what I was going to say. Another fun thing about food and drink, alcoholic or otherwise, is when you combine it with travel,
Yes.
it just unlocks everything. It's such a great way to get your fingers into like the dirt of a place, into the earth, I should say, not. But you get a much better sense of where you are,
Yeah.
and the cult and all that. It's a cliche, but it's definitely true. And also, the nice thing about food and drink is that you can take some of it with you. Famously, you bring a croissant home from France or a pickled herring home from Denmark. It doesn't taste as good when you have it at
Hey,
home.
Red Fox Princess, hello.
It's still a thing that my family has always done. We've always done it.
See you later, Ula Kapala. Yeah, exactly. Like I had been to Italy by that point so many times. And I tasted some fantastic food. Like I remember having food described in Italian. I didn't have a clue what the person was saying. This is many years ago when I was like a kid. So like a family vacation. We were all salivating. We had no idea what he was bringing us, but we just knew it was going to be good, and it was. But this was one year when I took my nephew there to Rome. I wanted to see, some of the culture and whatnot. He did want to go to frickin' McDonald's. And I said absolutely no, but then I was sort of closing a door of a car we were in, and I managed to sort of bang him on the head. So I was like, fine, we're going to McDonald's just because of this. But I thought, come on, you're in Rome, you're in Italy, dude, no. But we had this phenomenal guide, and we just said to him, look, just tell us somewhere to go where the locals go. Because, we all got caught up with this super expensive, extravagant restaurants, but let's face it, it's not. But yeah, he always took us to some of these obscure places. Like incredible pizzas, incredible all of that. But there was one, I want to say it was just around the corner from Piazza Navona. There's no way I'd find it again. But we sort of went there. It was a very small place. It was just men there, like working lunch or whatever. But it was incredible because everybody was there for several hours. You didn't order really anything. You were just being brought the stuff. All the antipasti and then the pasta and then the main. And oh my God, it was just incredible. I was exhausted. It was hot and, looking after a kid. So I was so excited to just have some food, sit down. And I said, I'd like a glass of wine, please. And I did try sort of very bad Italian and the guy, I guess, appreciated that I tried. And he just brought me a bottle. I was like, no, it was just the one glass. And he just, in pretty much flawless English, was like, I understood. You might need more. Just have it here, just in case. And yeah, that was one of the most incredible and memorable lunches. And I'm not going to lie, wasn't for the company. It was just, the food was just amazing. And also all the guys in the restaurant seemed to be quite intrigued. Woman just hoovering up all the food and most of the wine. And it was just incredible food.
Well, it's nice to have tourists.
Muted.
Isn't it nice to see tourists when there aren't very many of them?
I'd imagine so, yeah.
When there's a crowd, that it becomes kind of an eye roll. But yeah, we struggle with this.
And I didn't take any pictures or anything like that. No selfies. I was just like, food, yes, let's go. Ooh, yeah.
We, as an anniversary gift to each other one year, we bought a trip to Bordeaux, which is a really beautiful city. Obviously, we went there to see some of the wine countries, some of the chateaux. We didn't do a ton of that. It was mostly the city. But and going to see the Chateau de Vignes, that's an amazing. It's highly recommended. But it is very touristy. And we hadn't really done, I feel bad now with hindsight, or I felt a bit bad at the time, I hadn't done more homework on how to get off the tourist track, find the places where the actual locals would go to eat. Because we went to one place which was amazing, but it was eye-wateringly expensive. And that's fine when it's a very famous, fancy city and all the rest of it. But a couple of the places we went to, which were very sort of branded themselves as very, this is authentic brasserie, and no, there was not a single French person in there.
No.
Except maybe
Well, that's what I was sort of saying. If you visit Prague and go,
did not represent the quality of food, the cuisine of that area. So it was kind of a cheat, and always remembered that because it wasn't cheap either. It was like the worst of both worlds, and it was our fault for just not. Well, not really our fault, but we just didn't know where to go. We had no idea.
Yeah, so I was saying you may have been making coffee, but cinema, that's brilliant. But I was sort of saying the same with Prague. If you go anywhere like on the main square, everything is super expensive and nothing's quite authentic. It's just sort of to be able to churn it out and say it's somewhat Czech. Whereas if you go literally just further out, just further into sort of away from just round the corner, it's a fraction of the cost, and chances are when it comes to food and everything, it's going to be way, way better. Like,
Yeah.
so if you do want to have like a drink whilst observing the historical grounds and whatnot, then sure. But other than that, but I guess that's sort of true for a lot of places, you know?
No,
Yeah.
isn't it? It's not snobbery saying we didn't go to these places. It's because it must be incredibly expensive to have a restaurant
Oh, yes.
in Old Town Square in Prague or anywhere near the Opera House in Bordeaux. Like it's going to be crazy expensive. So they have to churn things out and
Yeah.
get the tourists in. And I bet most tourists who go there have a great time and it doesn't occur to them that what they've paid for may be overpriced and undercrafted.
Yeah, undercrafted. That's a nice way of putting it, yeah.
Yeah, that's the way of putting it, right?
Here's
But
under.
we wanted the opposite of your nephew going to look for McDonald's in Rome. We wanted something more
Authentic.
because
Yeah.
we were there for a while. Yeah, we weren't in a hurry. We didn't have kids with us. We didn't have any old people who just wanted to sit down. We would have been happy to walk across the city to find the perfect place. We just didn't fucking know. So it's amazingly valuable to have a local, to have a buddy who lives in that area or who's visited the city multiple times. It's always amazing. Maya, you remember the first few times we went to Copenhagen,
Oh, yeah.
and every time we went to Prague together, we both got so much more out of it because of the other one going, "Hey, let me show you this.
Let me
place."
show you around, yes. Yeah, I definitely sort of appreciated so much more about Prague, just showing it to people. Yeah, there's definitely that. Yeah. All right. The next one is Catchlight.
Hey,
Bam bam. All right. The Gatehouse of Ruin. By a twist of fate, you've been drafted into the army stationed at the Great Gatehouse of Ruin, preparing for the arrival of Prince Athelia. Some believe the statue at Ruin is a long-forgotten immortal, frozen in time, and that she will rise again and one day to fight against forces threatening Nern. Muster your courage for the battle to come. You will need it. Oh my. So this is Moon Sugar Meadow. Meadow? What? Again, Meadow. So, yeah. It's completely from scratch. You build anything you want here. This is... Whoa. Look at that tree. That's beautiful. Alien...
sorry, I was muted again, wasn't I?
Yeah.
I was just saying, holy catchlight.
Oh, look at the crystals. Oh, and there's crystals in the crystal, so they're colorful. Oh, I just realized. So that's like the broken window and the colorful crystals. So there was probably... Oh, that's so clever. Ah, the entrance is so lovely. Yeah. Oh, that's wonderful. Holy moly.
Yeah, that's cool as hell.
Oh my god, is that a statue, the whole thing? Oh my god, look at that. What?
I feel like very few people do spectacle the way that Catchlight does.
Right?
Based on a few of her houses that I've seen. Wow.
Spectacle, that's a good way of putting it, because yeah.
You're right in the eye.
Wow.
That's like a set piece in Hellblade, which we've been revisiting because the second one just came out. And there are some incredible moments. That is not a perfect game by any means. A lot of what's great about it has to do with the themes and stuff like that. It's very clever, but some of the amazing bits that really stay with you are these reveals when you go around a corner and there's this incredible vista. It's that brilliant marriage of tech and design that Todd Howard loves to talk about. I feel like Catchlight's got some of that going on. Or at least this house.
Yeah. Well, funnily enough,
Moment.
funnily enough, Catchlight also wants to do one of the designer spotlights. I think they've just been really, really busy, so we haven't been able to get a date. But I'm really looking forward to hanging out on Voice and be like, so, how do you come up with this? And how do you... The spectacle, I'll remember that, because that is exactly what it is.
It's so cool that different players or different house builders have their quote-unquote thing.
Yeah, right? Mm-hmm.
That you identify after a while. Like, I feel like I could spot her Chico house at this point.
Yes. Yes.
Maybe not every time. I wouldn't have a perfect hit rate, but...
I know what you mean, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
I totally know what you mean. Well, that's just... Excuse my language, but that's fucking incredible.
It's warranted.
Mm. Go nuts.
No, go nuts, not gonads.
I love how they created their own tents as well. Like, I'm not using what's already in the game as a tent. No, thank you. I'm going to make my own tent. Go Catchlight.
Hey Maya, are you on the EU server?
Ew. Yeah.
Yeah, do you... I have some furnishings that I don't think I want.
Oh my god, I just spotted her little tiara thing. Oh, so pretty. I'll have furnishings. Yes, please. Give me, please.
Apocrypha spikes and fish stuff.
Give, please. Please. Please give. Please give. Oh, that's so wonderful. And I love the story as well, that many believe that this will... I mean, if she came to life this size, Jesus, terrifying, right? I want to say, was it... I can't remember. I want to say it was Futerko that...
I sent an invite.
Oh, thank you. That sent a... that made a... snail house. But actually, I feel like they made a snail house in Enshrouded. But I think in ESO it was someone else. But yeah, that was here as well. And you sort of had to follow the slime trail.
I remember somebody made the lighthouse on Galen into a
boot.
old, yeah, it was the old lady who lives in a shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Fairy tale.
Ah, no. Hey, Khan.
Hello there. Hello there. Oh, it was...
Furnishings.
I didn't actually grok these Apocrypha spikes are tradable. So I have a ton of those if you want them.
Yes, please, Gib.
Well, not... Shall I go and get them?
Feel free if you want to get rid of, stuff.
I mean, I'm not going to use them for anything, so yeah, may as well. Alright, I'll be right back then.
General Kenobi. That's beautiful. Gee.
There is a genuinely lovely moment in that Obi-Wan Kenobi miniseries, which I gotta say I didn't love. There are a few bits in it which were great, like so cool, worth watching for those, but it was a bit uneven. But there's one bit in it where he says, "Hello there," and it, oh my god, it's so good.
That sword. Yeah.
I like that they're trying with Star Wars. It's not, even though so many people love it, at the end of the day, it's not an easy thing to take seriously. It's pretty dumb a lot of the time.
The kid actress in the Kenobi thing, I was like mind blown. She was so good.
Yeah, she was fantastic.
Hello there.
All right, let me just check that none of this is bound.
Really love the camp inside the old ruins. Yeah.
Okay, I have a shitload of furnishings for you here, Maya.
I should go and decon then. And sell up and whatnot. I love this. This is so cool. Hey, Giovanni!
It's only 4 things, but, there's a stack of 5 and there's a stack of 9. You only need 4
Okay,
slots.
I've got 5, so win-win.
Bonk. In fact, you only need 3, because 9 of them are the spikes I just gave you.
Oh, this is really stunning. It's yeah, it's a spectacle. Exactly. I just love how she's also resting her hand on like a freaking tower. That's so cool.
How has the sword been done?
Yeah, I was looking at that. I can't quite.
Oh, I see. It's like an archway. It's really great.
Right, I'm gonna cheat.
It's kind of breathtaking, the scale of it.
I can't even see what it is from here. Too far.
Well, it's an like an Iliad throne or something.
Yeah, that is. I'm just wondering what the actual sword bit is made of.
Well, that could be anything.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Something tall, something long, like a bunch of doors end to end. Wait, stop.
I was doing it totally on purpose. I'm done. I'm done.
Well, I don't have to give you the furnishings if you don't want them. One of these,
Yes,
one of these,
I love those.
and a bunch of these.
Nice, thank you.
Got the pipe, if you wouldn't mind. Apocrypha pipe.
That's a big pipe. Oh baby, that's a big pipe. Hey, woohoo! It's a party pipe.
Party pipe. No, that's something else, man. That's a different kind of pipe.
Woohoo! All right. That's brilliant.
Like, you've been smoking the party pipe.
No, I just had a
Puff, puff.
I just had a puff pass. Yeah, I just had a good night's sleep. I'm having Monty Python. Hey, Invictus. I had a good night's sleep. I'm having a lovely stream. It's yeah.
And you're doing a favor for a friend. Somebody dropped out. Let's just remind everyone. Somebody dropped out of the raid train. That's the reason Maya is here today. I should really be working, shouldn't I? I intended to join you for a couple of hours. It's been 3.
Bye. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I thought you were gonna let everyone admire my character.
But yeah, I just because it's natural beauty raid train. It's I didn't join not because I'm so unnatural, but because I don't have a cam. So I felt I'll. Oh, look at this. But yeah, somebody dropped out.
All thoughts interrupted. Oh.
But yeah, so I offered. I don't have a cam, but I'm happy to help. It was either a slot on Saturday at 4 a.m., which I thought that's just a bit too early for me. But 7 a.m. on a Sunday, I can do. All right.
Yeah, fuck that.
But that's not morning it. As I said, I used to get up at 4 a.m., but I don't do that anymore. Also, I watched a Necromancer build by this channel, and my DPS got improved by 40k. Hey, nice one.
Great.
Well, feel free to come and share your experience on our Discord, and if you want any tips, specifically. But that's awesome. Well, thank you so much for sharing that. That is.
I hope you liked the video. I put a lot of effort into that one. It took a really long time. I got into trouble with Maya a couple of times because it was taking so long.
So, dude, stop playing a game. Make a video. Oh, wait. Yeah, it was a really good one. But yeah, the problem is now everybody's asking you to make the same thing for all the other classes. So yeah,
Literally not possible. I mean, if I could do 2 or 3 every patch.
Oh no, I don't think it's necessarily every patch, but just sort of do like basic. This is how it works, and then you can do little like.
That's possible.
Because
yeah.
they have said that there shouldn't be any huge, like crazy changes coming. Certainly not this year, but then
Yeah, you're right. I've got my eye on that, and it will become more and more viable as an option.
But then
do
also
this.
trials.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Just things to do. What I need is a device which warps time, or like that thing in the Time Turner that Hermione has in the 3rd Potter movie. That's the only Potter movie I really like, actually, because it's the only one that actually hangs together. But that would be amazing right now if I could just spend the day on this, which needs to be done, then rewind time and work again. I would gladly do that for the same amount of, pay. There is no pay, except for the generous support of our viewers.
I should have said that my DPS doubled. So you started at 40 and now you're at 80. That's awesome. So literally double DPS. That's amazing. Yeah.
Fantastic. I'm really glad to hear that. That is, at the end of the day, that's why we make content.
Yeah.
That is the reason. That's why we got into this.
Mm-hmm.
because you have more fun in the game if you can really dominate it and play your way around all the different elements. And it's such a complex game. It takes a long time to figure that stuff out. And it certainly did for me.
The problem that you're having is that because I'm on Twitch a lot and the community is so wonderful, you just want to come and hang it with people, though.
We'll come and hang
Yeah,
with you guys,
exactly.
yeah.
All right, the next
As
one.
long as I'm here, I'm not making videos.
Next one is Catheria, the Gorinia Estate. So, it's the Gorinia Winery, the inaugural Gorinia Wine Feast. I feel like something may have gone wrong here, though. You're cordially summoned to the grand opening bash at the Gorinia Winery. Come revel in the magnificence and indulge in the first of many epic feasts at our charming estate. Discover why Donwood Wine stands toe-to-toe with Colovian's finest. P.S. Don't believe our neighbours' tall tales. The ground isn't shaking. It's just the anticipation. Well,
Dawnwood, that's the new jungle
Yeah.
that's sprung up. A new zone. That's cool. So they're really tying it into the story there. We can't repeat that, Maya.
but that's a good
Louder.
thing. No. My grandpa got me to play Elder Scrolls Arena way back when. I was 5. During the recent years, we'd play ESO. Now I usually play alone. That's so cool. Wait, you're on Twitch? Since when? Oh, I don't know. Where's the link? Is this it? Yes, it is. Hey, Deadmeister. Hello. Yeah, I know. Feast, huh? All right, let's check it out. But I love that. I love that little intro because as soon as you come in, you're like, something's not gone right here. But let's have a look.
Also, did you notice you are cordially invited? Vineyard, cordial. Fun bit of punnage going on there.
That's really fun, though. That's a fun little... Woo! What's going on here, then? I love that chatter from Frosty Tools. Tedmeister joins the pack with a friendly howl. Wow. I love that this one furnishing that we already have, I've seen it used already so many times. It's really sort of... because it's so massive, but it's got 2 different sides, so you can sort of pick which way you're going to go. Or just use the top, like that, here. It's very versatile. And very shiny. Yeah, I'm definitely inspired by the... sort of some of the settings in the new place. Ooh. Oh, these are so cute up here.
I love those. They're great.
One of the, hey, what do you think they're saying? I know they're not actually, they're talking like, hey, do you want to buy something? No, I'm just a bunker.
I kind of wish they had recorded dialogue for them. Because we do occasionally get, like there's that Flame Atronach in White Gold Tower.
Oh, yeah.
She speaks to us. I mean, she only talks shit, like, I will burn your very soul, you know, this kind of stuff. But we know they can talk, or at least that one can. The planar inhibitor, that's its name. I say she, they got a vaguely female figure. But yeah.
I think these pods are, broken. These glass crystals are very nice. So, Khan, they're out already.
Good.
What?
Broken.
Well, yeah, I mean, look. There's just that crap erupting from them. Woohoo! Thanks for the follow. I've added sounds to subs and follows and cheers.
I was going to say, you don't need to if you make that woohoo every time. People do it just for that.
I'll make a woohoo every time someone follows. All right. Okay, if you're not following, follow. I'll make a woohoo. I've also recently taken up Templar tanking. I've found a few new unique things that some people can do as both main and off tank to support group. Yeah, Templar
That's
tanking
cool.
is fun. It's for groups. It's not as supportive as some of the others. But yeah, as long as you're enjoying it.
Zos know this.
Yeah, and they
they're
have
definitely,
been. Yeah.
definitely trying
Mm-hmm.
to. They've done a lot of the work now in making it, because it used to be like, what is even the point of running a Templar can tank? But it required so much more life support than any others. It doesn't really anymore.
Yeah.
But now they need to find a way for it to bring something beyond the minor sorcery. And yeah, it's getting there.
They seem
It's
to be
cool.
working on it, which is great. Yeah, so you can literally tank and heal on anything. Or Nightblade heal, perhaps. Woohoo, Red Fox Princess! Thank you so much for still following. Oh.
I like it. People are doing this. It used to be really rare that you'd see a Templar tank.
Mm-hmm.
And those that you did meet tended to be defensive
Yeah.
because, they'd been told by too many people, you can't Templar tank. Of course you can, but when you're told it 100 times, you develop like an outer shell against any kind
Yeah.
of recommendation, not just criticism. And we saw that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a little bit like, there's nothing wrong with a Templar tank or a Dragon Knight healer, but often when you see them, it's a red flag because you expect that Sork healer as well. Remember that, Maya?
Mm-hmm.
There used to be a thing. See a Sork healer.
They were just
would
ready to
often
have
be
to defend themselves all the time, yeah.
already death if you said anything about their build or anything. It's like, no. I just want you. It's got nothing to do with your class. I just want you to run a different morph of altar because it's better for the tank.
Yeah.
No, fuck you, burn in hell. This guy. You wouldn't believe the level of aggro and apocalyptic rage that these people are like. They just have it stored up because they've been.
Yeah.
They're tired of being, shit talked.
Yeah, in our guild, our open runs, even like whatever you want to bring, even in like some of the prog groups, unless the prog group like we're really optimizing, and it's just because we need this, we need that, so but that's it. But we even made a space for a Templar tank so we juggled the group around to make sure
That's
that it fit.
true,
Yeah.
And Neon
Yep,
plays
there's a Templar
his. I
tank,
think
yeah.
his main might be a Templar tank.
Yeah.
It's one of his most played
Ooh.
characters. He brings that to trials all the time.
Yeah.
I don't think it's ever been an issue. There was one time when he was struggling with a particular fight, and we just had to talk about, you need to build for this, and that's true of any class.
Exactly. Yeah.
Harder to build
For certain things on
Templar.
it. Yeah.
around it. Yeah, have everything in its kit that a Dragon Knight does. But yeah, interesting.
Well, I use my tank for dungeon clears where I need to heal tank, which I do ton on Necromancer, but in Dungeon Templar is Breath of Life. Yeah. So to say, cause most abilities, heal others. I mean, if you're running like 3 DD dungeons, I guess, but usually you've got if you've got a healer with you, then you don't have to worry about that. But yeah. A friend of mine did TikTok on a Sork healer. Oh yeah. There's nothing.
Sork healers aren't bad. I was saying the opposite
yeah.
of that.
Yeah.
Also, TikTok is piss easy. Like, it doesn't put any pressure on anyone. So, I guess what you're saying is it can do stuff. I reckon you could do Planesbreaker. You could do Mindmender on a Sork healer. You just probably wouldn't because it would be more difficult. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It would be a little bit easier to just fill in once you start playing whack-a-mole with the easy optimizations for the group. Sork tank is a more obvious fit, or one Sork DD who can keep dropping the Atro. But yeah, Sork healer is really good. It's always been really strong. It's just for various reasons. It's been a while since it was in the. Well, it's sort of been in and out of. I don't want to say meta, but you guys know what I mean. Like the usual, the typical optimized comps. Like we had a Sork heal in our Trifecta group for a while, the Godslayer group. We actually switched it out, but
Yeah.
I think everything can do everything. It's just some are easier than others, and if it's a question of the group working a little bit extra hard, a little bit harder, just because one person wants to bring this class,
Sorry.
then that's where the problem comes in.
Vas +2 with 10 DDs, a healer and a tank, one tank. I mean, obviously the front guide is basically not it's not a healer. Anyway, but I'm not sure why you'd have one tank only. Or do you mean like as a tank healer, so you're not counting yourself, or because like how do you you obviously one tank looking after the big birdie, and then OT making sure everything is beautifully stacked, so you don't have to worry about the minis at all.
The minis, if
I
you're
mean, if
killing
you're
it in like a
skipping
minute,
everything super fast, yeah,
then
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
yeah, that obviously. Dawnwood's chaos. Everything seems calmer now. But when all this started, the screams of the residents echoed through the valley. It only took a few minutes for chaos to set in. Enjoy your visit, but be careful. It's alive.
That's quite a description.
Yeah.
Wow. But yeah,
That's incredible.
The thing we always stress with this whole question of what can you do on this or that, it's a movable feast. The goalposts are always moving. If you're into score pushing, then yeah, you probably will have to do it one way, and there's very little wiggle room. For the vast majority of groups, there's a lot of wiggle room, and then for groups that are very beginnerish and learning, then maybe you start to get a little bit more closed again, and if you want to do it that way, there's really only one way to do it,
Yeah.
etc.
Yeah, when people get too carried away, raid leads must be this, must be that, and this is the comp. I'm just going to be blunt. That's usually people who don't have a clue how things work, because, like, min-maxing, that's for the top 0.1%. Like, min-maxing that everything has to be perfect. Every DD has to be basically meta class, unless they're sort of support DDs. The supports need to bring, tank needs to be doing all the buffs, all the debuffs, and DPS, and basically need no support from any healers. Healers are basically doing damage. Then yeah, in that case, being told you can't do certain things, it's totally fair enough. But then 12 people this is amazing, are completely on the same page. But yeah, I've had way too many people say, "Oh, I'm setting up a, I don't know, Dawnbringer trifecta group," and the people had never even done the hard modes, and they're having to min-max, and it's crazy, and they're told to bring certain things half the time that they don't really know how to play, and it's just chaos, and the group doesn't go anywhere. Whereas if the raid lead just went,
And the tank gets kicked
Yeah.
and sad, and maybe even quits the game because
Yeah.
they had a really tough time
Yeah.
tanking this, not only on the highest difficulty in game, but also the highest difficulty in terms of their setup.
yeah,
And they weren't given the chance to learn it on a more
Yeah.
forgiving setup first. And so everyone thinks they're shit. They've ruined their reputation. They feel bad. Maybe they think they did a bad job, whereas in fact they just weren't given enough incremental steps in terms of learning
Yeah.
it. But let's also be honest, Maya. The vast majority of the time, when raid leads are saying, "Here's the comp," they didn't make up. They didn't come up with it. They're following someone else's because they don't have the knowledge and/or the time to make their own.
and
And it's not a problem. I've done it many times. Well, not many. We usually come up with our own comps, but of course you look at what is working in other groups. Why wouldn't you? It's a fantastic resource, but that's what leads to this cookie cutter idea of this comp is in, that class is out, and sweeping statements like Necro is trash and Sork heal is crap, or Templars can't tank. These things which are demonstrably false, but which do come from the first principle comes from an analysis of performance and facts, and it just gets distorted along the way, and people oversimplify and talk rubbish, basically. And here we are constantly having to like smooth out that whole thing and say, well, actually, it's more complicated than that.
right, yeah.
And aren't you glad it's more
Hey,
complicated
Kel.
than that.
Yeah, great build, the light. So it was supposed to be a basher interrupt with range, but since they spawn on the furthest, you get the healers. Oh, so it wasn't like... How long did it, guys, take you to do the hard mode? So that sounds like you really made it extra hard on yourselves rather than easier. Because,
Because there's no DPS check in Vass.
oh, this is amazing. Oh, ooh, ooh. We did like 2 runs in an hour. Yeah, that's... I would...
A 30-minute clear?
I would say maybe next time just do definitely 2 tanks.
Just bring an off tank. You
Yeah.
can clear it in 3 minutes. I mean, score push groups can clear it in under a minute
That's
now.
insane.
Maybe not under a minute.
Yeah.
But ridiculous.
I mean, it's
how fast
fun. What, sounds like you guys had fun, and that's what matters. But sounds like you did an extra hard mode.
Yeah, it sounds like you did a little bit what I just said with Falgraven, just with a lower penalty. Like, because Vass is not Kind's Aegis.
I laughed off tanking that though as well, and I did that on my Necro. It was so much fun.
But that's cool to know that groups are doing that, and
That's the thing though. If you actually have a full dedicated off tank, it's a fun job because you have to stack the minis superbly and really fast. Plus,
and it's 3 more support sets in the group.
yeah, and I was sort of
Mythic plus 2 others.
and obviously helping to heal the group and buff and debuff and all that. But yeah, it's so beautiful. That bubble is really stunning, isn't it? Yeah, that's one of my favorite tanking jobs.
I feel bad talking over this house. I know there is no
incredible.
audio component really to the housing, so it's fine to talk over them. But every now and again, when there's tons of atmosphere, which there isn't so many of these.
This is incredible. This is just like part in the game that we explore on PTS, isn't it?
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, well, it's the Dawnwood. It looks a lot like it.
Yeah, that's just wonderful. Really, really special.
We were talking earlier about the new chapter, the expansion, and whether or not people are excited about it. And I was saying, well, of course, I think it's going to be an exceptionally good release, and the expansions are always good. But this year is a much more interesting and much more...
The story, like, I want to play it immediately,
I was just going to say, even before we get there, it's beautiful, the story is cool, scribing is what I was going to start with. The trial is excellent, like with a capital E. Really excellent. 8 Puppies has been making a point of going around saying he's probably played it more than almost anybody else. He's been in there every week since PTS started, and he's still so excited about it. So, if anything, you should be suffering from burnout by now. But he's still saying this is the best trial in the game. Or it will be when it goes live. Hands down. We'll see whether we agree with that, but it's reassuring, right, to get that kind of...
I really enjoyed it, yeah.
I think it's one of the best. I agree with him.
And it's interesting that it actually became harder during the PTS cycle.
Yeah, that's a good thing. But as someone pointed out very astutely in your stream yesterday, Maya, that who knows whether or not it was deliberate, but it's definitely a good thing for it to be undertuned at first. That way you get more clears.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
More coverage of players actually interacting with the fights, and you can get more data on what does and doesn't work, or what is a bug. But I was just going to say very quickly on scribing, it's a big deal. I know people like Companions, I know people like Tales of Truth, but let's be honest. These systems had no reason to exist other than to please a handful of people. Or I would love, what ESO is really missing is a card game or a companion system. These are things that people were politely interested in, but there weren't many of us who were like, there's a card game, there's a collectible card game shaped hole in so for me. The MMO is incomplete without it. The scribing system has much more of an actual reason to exist in the first place. It changes so many... It affects how so many things do in the... You can use scribing abilities any way you like.
Yeah, please don't bring romancing.
Yeah, it actually has ramifications, and
yeah.
It sort of builds on the lore. They've got this huge storyline behind it. It's really interesting. And it has the potential to be enormous.
Yeah.
If they get really ambitious with it down the line. I'm making a video at the moment where I point out that Tales of Tribute is 3 times the size already. It's only 2 years old. It's already tripled in size, or it will have by the time Gold Road comes out, because we're getting another new deck. How many of you knew that? I didn't even know it. I knew it was a lot bigger. I didn't realize it was literally triple. It's gone from 4 decks to 12.
Yeah, Invictus, welcome to our Discord as well. Hello.
Insane.
Yeah.
So, of course, we can't extrapolate. We can't say that scribing will be, we'll have 33 abilities in 2 years. but we might.
You might, yeah. Let me romance
definitely-
Raz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one has no regrets.
To be fair, Invictus, it makes for a pretty cool story. So we just got a tank join our Discord. That just, solo tank Vas plus 2.
That's a cool. I really like that. It's a good flex.
Any hoodle poodle. So the next one, I think I may have deleted the title. But there is a lovely description, so let's have a look at it. I don't care.
You can Control-Z it and get it back.
No, but I think that's a while ago. So if I Control-Z
Oh.
everything now, I will delete all my scores, and I'm not doing that.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
But yeah, so, I don't care what the legates say. This place is twice cursed. Last night we destroyed the Bosmer artifacts in the hills again and sent another scout to find their secret passage. This morning, the artifacts were back. Unlike our scout, I'm sure it's something about the ruins. This water, straight or not, it flows right through that accursed alien glow. The wine is good, but makes you strange. Conquer the South Weald, they said. It's going to be fun, they said. It's yours for the taking, they said. All we do is guard ruins. Yeah, romancing for companions, like you can romance your own companions. I almost feel like I would be surprised if you couldn't to a point. At some point, because it feels like a lot of games do this, but yeah, I don't know. I think that that would break a weird wall for me with with ESO. Look at this.
That's less of a genuine feature,
Keno
and more
Bewin
of
is,
a
by the way, the name.
more of a marketing strat.
Yes. Oh, look at that. Okay, they just said it goes through a strange glow. That water's got glow. How do they make it glow?
Maybe it was born with it.
Yeah, maybe it's Maybelline. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we've got 16 minutes before I raid off to the next person. So let's see a couple more houses. But if you guys have any questions, hey, yeah, I know, 5 hours of housing. Yeah. My only concern with all these additions is the time it takes to add it every year. New companions, decks, antiquities, dungeons, and now scribing. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to put it bluntly. If the game is making money, they can hire more people to do it. But yeah, I mean...
They won't.
Ooh.
They won't do anything. We talked a little bit about the conveyor belt that they have. That's and as I said at the time, that feels like I'm diminishing it by describing it that way. That's not what I mean. I just mean that they have
Ooh.
a tried, tested way to get this shit out the door to at a very high standard.
Yeah.
And that means they have the people in place to do this stuff. Like, look at Infinite Archive. They were working on that for 2 years. It was in the pipeline for that long. That is how far ahead they're planning these things. And when I spoke to Kira Rush-Schlitt, the project lead on scribing, this has been in the works for almost 3 years.
Yeah.
And she's working on it again for about 2.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Whilst working in parallel on other things. But it's like they constantly have 3 levels of content that they're working on. Stuff that's in the we're about to release, about to launch stage. You're basically an alpha, I suppose you could call it. And then stuff that is being built, and then stuff that is in still being designed.
Yeah.
And that process is constantly ongoing. It must be amazing. It must be an amazing energy. Also fucking exhausting.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, how are you doing, Elizabeth? Did you get some sleep? So, alas, Elizabeth is the organizer of this wonderful raid train, Natural Beauty Raid Train. It was actually after you left, and I was joined by Khan, we sort of started that conversation up again about natural beauty, and especially, I mean, not just women, but also women, and in gaming and in entertainment. And yeah, we had a really good conversation. Basically, cut a long story short, it was just be yourself. Don't let society dictate or anyone dictate.
Do
Do your own thing, yeah. So it's really positive. And
Don't sublimate your natural beauty without a very good reason.
And most importantly, I was saying that I think this raid train is fantastic. It's all about the vibe. to just be yourself and just highlight that hey, if you enjoy my stream, you're not here for my makeup, are ya? And I obviously people who are part of the community enjoy the vibe already, but it's a really important message to sort of reiterate that makeup's fun. Whatever you want to do is fun, but as long as you're doing it for yourself.
Yeah, if anyone was in any doubt that makeup isn't fun, you just got to look at some cosplay, some of the amazing cosplay that is out there.
And I'm sure once,
okay,
yeah,
yeah. You know?
And I'm sure once I get a camera, I'll definitely play, because makeup is fun. It's just like when I get up and I sit at my desk and work, I'm kind of like, well, why would I do that, right? But I love it. It's fun, and I'm not sure I'll ever get into cosplay just because I don't know if I'll ever be good at it, but I'd love to because it looks so fun. So yeah, thank you so much for organizing this, and I think the message is, we can all agree, is fantastic.
Yeah, it's a really nice counterpart to the whole, the kind of cosplay vibe and all of that, really dolling yourself up to look a certain way for the internet or whatever. I really like that. Also, I pointed out earlier, Elizabeth, while you weren't here, that I love the logo.
Yes.
It's a really beautiful, simple but effective little graphic.
And
Maya's got in the corner of the stream. I even said it looks like a product range.
let's do a product range, Elizabeth. Let's go.
It totally looks like something you'd see on the shelf and would consider buying based on.
You used Canva for that. That's amazing. Because Khan, it's not his. He didn't study for that job, but that's what he does for this company and others. Designs,
Sorry?
Design. That's not. You didn't study for that to be your job, kind of thing, or train, but that is what
No,
you
it's a
do.
hobby.
Well, these days, you do it for this company and other companies. So yeah, but yeah, it's so Khan always has a keen eye to spot. Yeah. Too tired for a product range. Oh no, let's go. We're only here for Maya's makeup. And hello, Tango. How is it going? Okay.
Canva, yeah, that's what I was asking you to repeat, Maya.
Oh, Canva. Sorry.
Don't think I know that one.
I used it, and I've shown you. Well,
Right, well then I've heard of
yeah.
it. Yeah.
mhm. I've used it sort of very briefly. Yeah, it's a.
Yeah, but even when the apps give you all kinds of shortcuts and stuff like that, at the end of the day, it's the eye that you
Agreed.
make choices. It's down to, even if it's not a creative process, it's still a creative decision, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm pretty unimaginative. I use Adobe and Apple software almost exclusively for all the.
I have zero
video-
design skills. Well, it looks really good. I was thinking that.
Apparently not.
Apparently not. Okay, so
It could technically be a one-off, but I think that's unlikely.
Okay, so this is an interesting take on Wraithhome, Kitsune Dark's Mind Trap. It's a wonderful evening for a walk. The roofs of the houses dissolve into the night sky, and the autumn rustle soothes. But what is it? There's something unsettling in this beautiful vision. Suddenly, you remember. A forgotten Daedric ritual, Ethelia. The threads of faith are damaged. Deals with the Daedra never end well, do they? You see how reality crumbles into thousands of pieces. It's too late. Ah, yes, 10 minutes. Yes, yes, yes. Awesome, awesome. I'll just have a nice wander through and then I'll sign off. Thank you.
So this house is it's a
creepy
horror
home,
house,
yeah.
unfurnished. So the fact that we're seeing this at the entrance,
I know. And it's very sort of golden roady, right?
anyone who knows the house knows they're in for a treat.
Aw. Love the light. So, all the pinks, but then there is the blue, the sky.
My Ted is stamping on my mouse keys.
Oh yeah, what happened to your mouse, BT Dubs? It's literally sort of dissolving into the night sky as is described. Ooh, a tunnel. Oh, there's my buddy, drinking buddy, Rig at the brush.
Rig at the brush. Makes him sound like a fox. Voiced by the magnificent Steve Bloom.
Yes.
keep coming back to that. We've got Voice-A-Palooza still going on.
Oh, that's so beautiful around here. Yeah, same chap who voiced Jakan as the writer, the lead writer on that thing said, the guy we like to hate.
I guarantee you, everyone watching has got a favorite character somewhere, voiced by Steve Bloom. He's the guy's just
Probably.
done so
Yeah.
much stuff. I think he's. I could be wrong about this. I'm sure he is a
Ooh,
recurring
creepy.
superhero in some of the Marvel games. He's got like one of those superheroes is always him. Can't remember offhand which one. But he was Zeb in the Star Wars Rebels
What
show.
the fuck? What?
Carabest.
Hang on. Are you telling me that this thing is a portal in the house? I decorated the house. I bought it as soon as it came out and I didn't know.
Yes, you did. You just forgot.
No, I've never ported. I've never went, oh, it's the side one. I just,
I was gonna say.
sorry, I just got super confused in this house. Oh, that's wonderful. This is an amazing house. Kitsun Dark, done it
Yeah.
again. Ah,
The build has got you turned around to that extent, even though you own the house and have used it a ton.
yeah. Oh, so good.
You still feel
Ooh.
like you're fresh and different.
Oh my god, look.
I'm looking.
Our dog is barking, like poofing. Holy moly, this is spectacular. Obviously, guys, just in case you were wondering, none of this is here, you know? Oh, that's so beautiful. Speaking of natural beauty, look at that face. Look at that eye. Isn't that just amazing?
That is incredible, actually.
I'm just like, what?
I feel like I'm looking at a Baroness album cover.
Oh,
And that's
blown
a
away.
compliment. They always look like the most gorgeous painted album covers.
So that's creative using all sorts of weird and wonderful things. Yeah, it is crazy detail. Like this is, you know, these are little bits that are there's mushrooms. I can now see the lips, the eyes. I don't even know how many pieces there are, but there's tons of stuff that's creating this little thing. And the lighting. Oh, I'm blown away by this house.
That's like a living painting. That's really something. I love it.
And I love how they use sort of the background of the Wraith home, but then sort of built on it themselves. So they've got stuff exploding. Yeah, that's so wonderful. And that description really sort of tantalizes something, but you can't quite imagine what it's going to be. And then it just goes and explodes. Oh, that's so wonderful.
It reminds me a little bit of the realm of the outsider in Dishonored,
Yeah.
where you're always dealing with this surreal, impossible landscape with you know, real world things are sort of exploded out and frozen in. Remember
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
It reminds me a little bit of that.
Oh, that's just incredible. Oh, my God.
That's high praise. Arcane do a great job with the design.
Can I go through these? No, he can. Rude.
You have 4.5 minutes.
I know.
Claire.
Well, I was just going to, since we found that lovely face, I'm just going to go and stand in front of it whilst I say thank you and goodbye. Thank you and goodbye. Done. No. I'm so feeny. But yeah, thank you so much for letting me take part in this raid train. Elizabeth, that was really great. And yeah, thank you for organizing it. So if you guys you should watch, everyone. Just watch, lurk as much as possible. Keep it going. Because that's what...
Yeah, keep an eye on the raid train.
Yeah, definitely.
Could you give us some hints? I know you were running quite late, but do you have any more info? Maybe Elizabeth can give us some teasers as to what more is coming.
Yeah, feel free, Elizabeth. I just
Do.
there we go. But yeah, I know some of the streamers quite well. Like Sav was on yesterday, so I was watching her a little bit. Jen, just so many talented streams. How many have you got? Like over 40, right? So many amazing streamers who are beautiful inside and out. Aww. Yeah, over 40 creators, which is amazing. But yeah, it's there was somebody having some technical difficulties yesterday, and there's nothing worse if you're a streamer, and especially on a raid train. And it was just so lovely, everybody just coming together and being like, "Hey, it's okay," And
Don't worry about it.
yeah, just what a wonderful. I know. I felt so bad because I know what it is to be in a raid train and organize. The first raid train, I was taking part in the Twitch Women's Guild. The game wasn't up. I had to like start a character on a not my account, change computer, and then freaking Twitch just OBS even shut down 2 minutes before the raid. But hey, we got there. So yeah, it's thank you so much. What an incredible community. Keep supporting it, guys. If you are here from the raid train and you haven't followed and you're awake, please give me a follow. I'd love to see you again. Yes. Playing.
I can
Oh,
testify, Maya is always this awesome. Sometimes even more so.
yes, I'll be heading on to Ninth Light Night next. She's playing detective games and wearing fun-themed hats. That sounds amazing. But thank you, Khan. I try and do this because what's the point of watching a stream if somebody's doesn't make you feel a bit happier, you know?
But yeah, Elizabeth, we're gonna watch and do a little bit of lurking as well when lunchtime rolls around. But yeah, have a fantastic stream.
Thank you.
It wasn't really the plan for me to be here, but I thought, I was here sitting in the same room
Honestly,
as Maya.
if anyone is better at supporting people, not just me, finding their own sort of strength and inner beauty, it's definitely Khan. So he's definitely earned his place to be here for sure.
What?
What? That's...
Well, then maybe let's not go there. But
Maya
thank
is
you.
the best. Khan is also cool. All right, let's raid off. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a wonderful
Have a great
weekend.
weekend.
And search. There we go. Found it. Phew. With the new search thing, I'm always a bit scared that it's not going to work. But yes, thank you very much, guys. Have a good one. And lovely to meet everyone.
In southern Georgia, because apparently that's what